everyone, welcome back.
Goodness.
Hello.
Hello.
Ruby!
I got to do it that time.
Hi. Hi, everyone. How's the peoples? I am...
That was funny.
How's the peoples? I am Mags. I am the DM for... The main DM for this Sunday game. I also play Brooke. Today here I have with me my co-worker, my co-DM. Sure. My co-DM.
I mean, a little from column A, a little from column B.
I was about to say a co-something.
Introduce yourself, co-bitch.
Hi, hello, welcome. I'm Skeletor301, and I, as Mag said, am the co-DM here, and I also play Pirate Rashad. The human sorcerer bard who, currently is not trusting of most of everything that is currently happening.
Uh-huh. And then we have everyone's favorite meat shield. Paladin.
Hello, my name is Matt, aka Ryu Momochi, aka Gadry Stormhammer. I'm a paladin fighter, and Megs wishes she could hit me.
I have rolled so many nat 20s, don't even. And everyone's favorite little angel.
Me?
Who the fuck else?
Would you? I don't know.
Okay. If you don't like the idea of being the little angel, then I will say everyone's favorite pair of tits.
Oh, thank you just saying that. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Faye. I play Althera, the bard warlock, who's just trying her best.
And then, not Inca. Definitely not Inca.
Nope.
Definitely.
But for those who do know, everyone's favorite mom.
That's right. I am Nevi. I play Ruby, the Warforged Artificer / Fighter.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Inca, barely know her.
Anyway.
This is where I leave the campaign. Althera drowns.
Anyway, just out of curiosity for my players, does anyone remember where we last left off?
Tyrus had just awoken Yerlin, and we were discussing the next step of the plan.
We were underwater.
There was
Thank you, Matt.
I helped.
Hey guys, there's a thing over there that we gotta take care of. There's also a city nearby. Apparently, we're currently in a city.
So, last we left off with the wonderful whimsical travelers. Just watching Nevi mess up my map. Last we left off, a lot of stuff happened, including awakening Yerlin, whose name is actually Cider.
That's right.
Tyrus, your next roll gets disadvantage because you're not in Foundry.
Hey, I'm going through the Discords, letting people know that we're streaming, okay? I'm doing my bit.
Anyway, so we found out that her name was Cider, and Diglis's name was actually, I think it was Thyron. Sorry, I had to look over at my board.
God, Mags.
Now you get double disadvantage for your next 2 rolls. Anyway, so Yerlin, upon waking, realizes the danger that everyone is in and the panic. As everyone sits around to talk, Yerlin talks about going to talk with Diglis and the others about the potential route for escaping via teleportation circles, and or if the ships that she had mentioned before that they did keep were still in working order. She's fixing to get up to leave. Brooke had a brief moment to talk with her past life, her very first life, to gain any information. What she got was that he is a powerful being, known to at least been either his kind or himself has been around since the calamity, because that's around the time that Fenris was around. Lilith is just waking up and fixing to head out, as Althera has been tasked with a list to go speak with the magic shop owner, and that's where we're going to pick up from there, because she did that while everyone was having their conversation.
Put on my headphones unplugged. Hold on.
Never mind. Apparently, Althera has gained deafness and can no longer hear us.
All right, I'm back.
Well,
And
welcome, guys.
I'm alive.
It's a good game, guys. You know, that was really fun. I think we're gonna go ahead and rate. Let's find ourselves a raid target.
Right here, right now. Don't test me.
Okay, well, we're starting with you.
Oh, we are? Oopsie.
So, Althera,
What is Althera tasked with again?
she was given hydrating.
Yeah, we got to party hydrate.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
Damn!
That was not a hydrate. That was not a hydrate at all.
I feel like a part of a liquid death commercial.
Right?
Fuck. Sorry, Raptor. Even he's like,
Don't apologize. This is what he wanted.
you guys almost made me spit out my fucking drink too.
Is there any top left with that can? You just rip the entire top off?
Maybe. Anyway, so I need caffeine, okay? So
Guys, I think Max is actually being serious. I think we should stop pissing her off.
You're the only one talking.
exactly.
I'm
So
talking about it in general.
Althera, you started making your way over to the magic shop with a list from your Lin, and escorting you over there to keep you safe is a fluffy little pooch.
Oh, that's
Apparently.
right.
Yes.
So you get to the magic shop.
She's gonna look around and say, excuse me, I forgot his name.
The magic shop. Oh, no, it is not Eve.
I said
Zorat.
Steve.
It's not Steve either. I will never name anyone Steve, for that is my brother's name.
Anyway,
It is
what's his
Zorat.
name? Zorat?
Yes.
Okay, for some reason I thought you said Borat, and I was like, oh.
No, Zorat.
If you hover your mouse over the token, it'll tell you.
Oh, okay. It's like, Mr. Zorat,
You don't see anyone at the moment until you hear a bumping sound, and you see some of the items that are on the front desk kind of topple over as he stands up, rubbing his head, and goes, "Hello, Miss Althera."
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Oh no, you're fine. I just dropped a couple components. What can I do for you?
Your Lynn asked me to.
Apologies for the festival. I had tripped.
Oh,
And I made quite a commotion.
It's alright, I assume so.
You're a very lovely girl, but unfortunately I do not know you well enough.
You know what? I was going to say the same thing.
Same page. I knew that your Lynn said that you were very like-minded with lots of us. So that's good.
Yes, anyway, and she's gonna look at her list of things that she needs to get, and then hand it over to Zorat. She's like, speaking of Yulin, she asked me to gather these from you.
The entire time that interaction happened, Faye's just sitting there between them, just watching my head bobbing back and forth.
Zorat looks to Phaeton and goes, "Oh dear, is that a dog?"
Yes.
You see them kind of like backing up just a little bit with the list, kind of like holding their nose a bit. They're like, "Oh, I see."
Are you allergic?
A little. But it's fine. It's fine.
I'll let you know she's very hypoallergenic. She's a familiar.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh. You have no idea what it feels like to sneeze underwater. It's horrible.
You're very.
I've done it before. Surprisingly.
It's strange. It's strange. It's definitely strange because it feels like the water's going up your nose, but you can breathe it, so it's just painful air. And he like looks over the list.
She's like, well, that hasn't happened to me. Although when I was 10, I was swimming with my family, and when I sneezed, I dunked my head in the water by accident. Now that was very painful because I couldn't breathe water then, so I just inhaled water in my nose.
I don't recommend that.
Neither do I.
Let's see. And he starts like going around and he picks up a couple of items. He grabs 3 normal healing potions and 1 greater and places them on the table. Althera, Raptor gave you inspiration. Yippee! That's just adorable.
I know.
That is a 1d8 for you to roll on a attack, ability, or save.
Let's go.
He places down 3 normal healing potions and 1 greater healing potion as he continues to read and goes, come back within less than an hour. Listen, I should have this prepped. But yes, less than an hour.
Oh, wonderful.
30 minutes?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anything for you, Yerlin. You see him make his way over to the corner of the room where a carpet is, and he just kind of like looks towards you and awkwardly reaches past the carpet and pulls up like a hatch.
Ooh.
And just goes 30 minutes to an hour, and then just starts climbing. Just goes down and closes the hatch.
I say she's gonna peer down the hatch, but if he closed it, she's like, "Dang it! Let's see what's down there."
From what? Roll a perception check.
Okay.
You do have dark vision, so it's not going to be at disadvantage to see what's down there from inside. Anyway.
Perception. There we go. Oh, 15.
You see a ladder is down there, and peering in as it's like, slowly closing because, the water and everything. You can see what appears to be a couple barrels and some books on the side. Whether those books are like the ones that he keeps within the shop, which are all soggy, you are unsure.
All right. And then she's going to leave.
Start making your way back to the inn. Tyrus, Gadri, Ruby, you're in the tavern with Yerlin as Yerlin stands up and goes, I am going to talk with, and she puts in air quotation marks, Diglis. I will be back. And she kind of stands up to leave.
Tyrus gives a nod.
Gadri kind of looks, he goes, be safe out there.
It should be fine. I should be supposedly the only one who is awoken. And I can act the part. As she walks out looking a little paler than normal. At the thought of this.
Yeah.
Out there, you see Macaron has been standing outside keeping guard of the tavern. Oh no, he's back!
The frog is back.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah.
It's so cute.
I didn't hear him at first.
She's gotten used to it.
I have. I've become deaf to it. Althera's gonna look at Macaron and smile and give him a little smooch on the cheek. He's like, thank you for standing guard. And walk inside.
Gadri, Ruby, Tyrus, is there anything you want to conversate about? Converse? Whatever the hell the word is.
Yeah, converse. Tyrus is mostly just going to be looking to them and going, so, now that we got that, we got her on our side, hopefully. I mean, we gotta ask Althera, obviously, but I think we should probably look to maybe getting people out here.
Althera, you walk in just as you hear, we have to ask Althera.
Ask me what?
Since you are leading this, we need to talk about the next stage of the plan.
Oh, right. That. Well, what would you all suggest?
Brooke walks out with Lilith in tow and takes a seat as Lilith walks over and goes, what are we suggesting? What to have for food?
Althera's gonna run over and hug Lilith, very happy, like, oh my goodness, you're okay.
Why wouldn't I be okay?
Tyrus told me that you had turned into your dragon form and were very grumpy, and I got a little frightened, if I'm being honest.
He woke me up to ask about cards, which I still have not seen.
Oh, well, that's all then. Okay. Pardon me, she's gonna let go.
Yeah, that midnight snack I think helped. No memory loss.
Good.
So what are we discussing?
Try to see if I can get more of that. But I would suggest that for the next stage, we should probably look to getting people out of this little place.
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, well, from what I understand, they still have ships here. Some of them can be used. The teleportation circles are basically set up. I still don't know how I feel about is the idea of just teleporting people away. I'm still on the fence about that one, but nevertheless, the biggest decision right now is trying to figure out, should we just head straight for Vokoto, or should we take a quick detour towards the boat? Gadry said he wanted to grab the sword, and perhaps the staff that I got from 3 Earrings can help.
That's
How
fine with
about
me.
we go for the boat?
Yeah. Go for the boat. Finish up some repairs and whatnot. Make sure that we're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Probably will be a good idea when we do start heading towards Wakoto. We could probably sail the boat closer to them. That way we have an easier path of escape.
And it would save on travel time.
Gadry and Tyrus, you know that to get to the boat, it's going to take about 4 hours. It's going to take about 4 hours to get to the boat, unless you guys run into any problems. Then it might be a little longer, but probably not by much. Thankfully, it's early in the morning, so the most dangerous things that Yerlin and Diglis had told you about are not supposed to be around.
What time of day were they supposed to be around?
They were supposed to be... so, Gadry would know, because of his sneaking out in the middle of the night, that Diglis had mentioned that when the sun goes down, the waters get extremely dangerous, and around the time of the offerings, the waters to Vokoto and such get even more treacherous, with creatures looming around whenever... It takes them longer than usual to get offerings to Vokoto. It seems like his influence to keep the area safe dwindles ever so slightly.
Probably figure a time to head back towards the ship, because it does take a bit to get there.
Well, why is it 1 a.m.? It should not be 1 a.m.
I looked at that earlier.
It should be like 7 a.m.
Nah, it's 1 a.m. Time moves weird in the ocean.
Brooke nods.
Ocean madness.
Yep.
Brooke gives a nod before Lilith goes, I'm not going.
I think that's a very smart idea, Lilith. I wouldn't want you in any danger.
It's not the danger that I'm worried about. It's... Whatever this is that you guys are going to fight, the danger is kind of a part of it. Like, fighting a god sounds really cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. But my dad is an ancient dragon. He told me that wisdom should always prevail over pure stubbornness. And I don't think I'm quite at god-slaying level, but... Not just being that, but once everything goes down, and if killing this guy, like, breaks whatever it is that's on this city, out of people's minds, someone's going to need someone here to help rally and help the confused. Especially Ixtal and Dilly. And I'm the only one here who really knows what's going on if Yerlin is going with y'all.
Well, that's why I want to try to evacuate the people before we go. That way we don't have to deal with the confusion.
I don't think we're going to be able to evacuate the people.
With the aid of Yerlin, we have a better chance of doing that.
You may end up causing more panic than good, Tyrus. If people are hearing that they need to evacuate their homes, they're just going to assume the worst.
We don't have to tell them that they're being evacuated.
Okay, but there's also the issue with the fact that the magic in this area is blocking teleportations.
No, it's not.
From what's we
Small
understand,
distance teleportations, sure, but long distance ones, it's blocking it. I told you, it took me multiple tries to get here.
But we also know that Yerlin can teleport freely. So we know that there's a trick to it, at the very least.
well, we can ask Yerlin about it a bit more, see if anything feels different. We can try to teleport some people out, but I'm going to be honest with you, Tyrus, I don't know. Getting here is difficult enough. The ability to escape, I'm not sure if it will work. And, like I said, we can always talk with the townspeople with Yerlin on our side. But I feel as if people will be a bit hesitant to just leave their home out of nowhere.
Not if Yerlin says Vokodo wills it.
It's possible.
The point
It's possible, but not foolproof.
It's not, but it's the best I can come up with at the very least. I want to make sure that these people, at the very least, have the best chance of survival. I want to make sure that they are out of harm's way before we do anything.
I mean, there's not really anything harmful here, though.
There is a very, very big harmful thing. Once Vokodo goes away, and if what we are assuming is correct, the Tritons and the Swagan will become... This area will become a war zone between the Tritons and the Swagan.
What makes you think they're going to suddenly start fighting each other?
Because that's all they have. Because that's exactly what they do. They are sworn enemies for millennia.
Well, that seems a bit racist.
But things are different now. The ones that have been living here, they're going to have the memories of being friends with each other and everything. At the very least, it's going to take a few days before they start trying to murder each other. I doubt they're going to suddenly get their memories back and just suddenly it's instead just killing.
Brooke kind of raises her hand to this and goes, you also have to keep in mind that no one here has weapons. No one here has armor. I don't think that they're going to immediately start fighting. It's a possibility. I'm not going to say it's not. But the possibility of it seems rather low. What we can do is see about evacuation plans with Yerlin's help. And some people may go, some people may not. And Lilith kind of pipes in on this and goes, if anything, Ixtal and Dilyu are definitely not... I'm definitely not just going to send them through a portal. So I'm staying here in case things go wrong and I need to help get them out.
And also I do want to point out, just because no weapons are available doesn't mean that's necessarily a good thing. If anything, that makes it worse, because Tritons and Swagan have claws and teeth, while the people do not. They are far more armed than the people are.
Well, like I said, we can talk with Yerlin, but I think the biggest priority right now is us getting to the ship and taking down Vokodo. What happens with the people here? It's going to cause a big panic, and it might cause a big panic, or it might cause a confusion. Tritons are not stupid. I have met a few on the island of Darktoe, very few that are there. And they're not stupid. They know the ins and outs of war. Swagan, I'm not so sure, but Althea and Ruby make a good point. They're going to have all the memories that they had before. Who's to say that the moment that the memories come back, this doesn't end up being somewhat of a blessing, and they realize that they can coexist together. It's best not to jump to conclusions, but be safe.
Here's the thing, though. I don't want to risk innocent people getting stuck in between two races fighting that are known to fight. Even if they have all that, we can hope that all we want. But I don't want to have on my conscience the idea that I agree to let them try to coexist and then find out not, and we have a bunch of blood on our hands.
Alright, then you can stay here and help the people not murder each other, and we'll go deal with the angry god that's taking over their minds. Okay?
Brooke's going
You tell him, Frog.
Brooke's going to stand up and she's going to put her hands together and she's going to say, all right, here's what's going to happen. Althea, you said that you're all right with if I take the lead for a moment?
Mm-hmm. She's gonna kind of nod. Her ears are drooping and she's fiddling with the skirt of her dress. She looks very uncomfortable.
What we're going to do, as I am taking over for a moment of Captain, assuming the position, we will talk with Yulin and the people about evacuation and or telling them that Vokoto wills them to leave. Though, I don't see it going very favorably. We can still try. There is boats, and perhaps people will agree. But it's going to be very difficult if we ask them to evacuate and a outbreak starts out because a tiefling is married to a swaggin and they have a child, but we don't want the swaggin and the tritons to leave. We just want them to leave, just the tiefling and such to leave. It might cause a bit of confusion and a bit of a panic. We will try to evacuate first, but if people are not willing to leave or confusion starts breaking, we need to move forward, head to the boat, and deal with Vokoto. You also need to remember that just because the Swaggin and the Tritons are at war, it's not like everyone here is a Swaggin and a Triton. There's going to be humans here, tieflings. There's going to be Diglis here along with his crew, his little friends. There's going to be a cleric here with a few others, and and from what I understand, a powerful wizard. It's not like they will be defenseless. I hope this keeps your mind at ease. Just a little bit.
Tyrus is just remaining quiet and watching her.
And that is what we shall do. And she stands up and looks at everyone. Yulin said that we should all meet where the heads of essentially this, and she kind of like gestures around them, area is. Said she's going to be getting Diglis to go over to her along with, I can't remember the name of the cleric lady. What was her name?
Inca.
It's not Inca. Shut the fuck up.
Talking about the one that was creepily watching Inca sleep.
It wasn't creepy.
I think it's Zoko.
Oh,
Is
right,
that her
that
name?
one.
I don't see them on the map. I don't know where they went. But nonetheless, everyone starts heading towards the middle. Brooke is heading out first. As we're all heading out, you do hear a bit of like a noise behind us. As you look, you just see the bartender awkwardly stacking the cups. The owner of the tavern's just awkwardly stacking the cups like, I didn't hear anything. Definitely no talk about definitely no talk about, destroying our lord. And the fact that Yulin is acting weird, totally not.
Whistle, 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 whistle.
Well, you would have
Whistle,
kept that
whistle.
quiet. Besides, I found her. She's Thalen.
Ah.
To be here by the docks where Brooke had her bubble.
Ah, okay.
So no
wait,
witnesses,
Lilith, why are
right?
you in? No!
Uh,
Lilith
as we
is
are
going.
heading-
Hold on. Lilith is going to go to find Dilyu and Ixtal and keep an eye on them for a bit. Start heading over there. Let me grab the other girl. What were you doing, Tyrus?
While we were heading out of the inn, Tyra's going to hold back a bit, and Althea feels a small tug on her arm as Tyrus looks to her. That look he had earlier gone away as he looks to her with a bit of concern as he, waits for the party to go on ahead.
Okay,
Hey,
the party starts walking off ahead.
Speaks to Althea. You alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I realized I'm not a very good leader.
It's not easy for the first time, but you did a good job. Trust me, I've been under a lot of different people. There's a reason why I have a distrust towards authority. Some authority.
Thank you for your kind words, Tyrus. And she's gonna smile at him.
He gives her a smile back as he gives her a gentle squeeze on her shoulder. Come on.
Then she follows. How long is it? It hasn't been that long. I was gonna say she's gonna go check on the magic items. It hasn't been that long.
So you're gonna head to the magic items instead of meeting up with Yurlin?
Yeah. Well, unless it hasn't been that long.
It hasn't been that long. It's been maybe 10, 15 minutes to get over there and
Oh,
talk to
she's-
people.
then
Next
she's-
day.
Then she's gonna go meet with Yurlin.
It's been 50 years! He's got more
For those
graying
magic
in his
items, I
hair.
sold that thing months ago.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
So, everyone heads up there, and you all see Yurlin, Diglis, Thalen, but no Zorat. Zorat is still at the magic shop as Yurlin looks to all of you and goes, welcome back. I have gathered 2 of the other members of the council. And you can see like she's struggling a little bit to keep the whole like overly cheery composure.
Mm-hmm.
As she offers a smile and says, I was speaking with them about possible movements within the city. And they have some concerns. I was hoping that maybe we could answer a couple of their questions. If that's all right with you all.
Althea is in a nod. She's like, of course.
Tyrus gives a small smile. Ask away.
Althea is better at keeping up the really cheery persona.
Althea takes a step forward, and I'm assuming so does Tyrus?
Yeah.
They are the ones offering to answer these questions. Diglis... Huh?
Tyrus is gonna lie. He got this.
So you walk over, and Diglis kind of looks towards all of you and goes, Miss Althea and Mr. David Hasselhoff. So Yurlin here
Please call me
says...
David.
All right. Davis. Davids?
David.
Davis. Anyway, Davis. So, Yurlin here has been telling me that you wish to send some of our people through magic circles to move them to a different location. Why is this?
That's what Vokodo asked of us.
That doesn't seem much like Vokodo.
No, but Vokodo, as from what I've heard, seems to be a very mysterious individual. mainly talks with Yerlin, yes. We've been there when we caught wind that Vokodo had something that he wished. And it started with the movement of some of the people.
See him kind of narrow his eyes at you. Go ahead and roll deception. I'm gonna roll his insight. See, this is why I love this dice tower.
All right.
What did you roll? Because it didn't pop up on Foundry.
Oh, beyond 20 is not working. 28.
All right.
Now, you call me a betting man, but with the level of excitement that I heard from the message, and this is just my best guess here, but I think Vokodo might be looking to colonize.
See him kind of narrow his eyes a little bit more as he stares at you. And then kind of glances towards Yilin and goes, colonize. Interesting choice. In all the years that we have been here, I believe 8 to be exact, Yerlin has never spoken of Vokodo wanting to move things. And I guess I'm a bit skeptical of why we would do such a thing. And you hear the cleric kind of chime in, coughing a bit, before she looks towards Althera and goes, you have to understand, it's not really the notion of moving everyone that's got us a bit concerned, but more of the fact that Vokodo seems to wish only some of his followers leave. That has us a bit of a bit concerned.
That's incredibly understandable. However, your god is a very smart god. Many people wouldn't be receptive to hearing from Triton or Swaggin, considering their reputations, whether correct or incorrect. So, when I talked with Yerlin, we discussed different ideas, and we both reached out to our gods, and the Moonweaver agreed that it would be a better idea to spread Vokodo's mighty word if it came from the mouths of people that topsiders are used to.
Putting our best foot forward, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll deception.
Do I have, I forget, do I have advantage? I don't. It's only insight and investigation.
With that, could I have given her advantage?
What do you say that would give her advantage besides just the small little snippet? Is there anything you would add to do an advantage? Because just simply saying, essentially is...
Yeah, so Tyrus will add on to that. Yes. I, as I've mentioned before, am a very worldly traveled individual. Tritons and Swaggin are not very widely seen, except for in the waters. And besides this place, Tritons and Swaggins have been generally viewed as harmful individuals, which, from what I've seen here, is not a very kind or fair thing to say about these people. The people here especially are, kind and nice, so at the very least, I think it'd be best to put our best foot forward and not subject those people to the harsh realities of their kin.
Okay, roll with advantage.
You also have an inspiration.
Oh, I do. I'm going to use that too. That's 1d8, right?
Yep.
How do I roll with advantage here?
If you right click over it, over the modifier. Oh, and Foundry?
I'm trying that. It's not working. Yeah.
It is either it's one of them. It's either Control, Shift, or Alt. I believe it is Alt.
Alt Shift.
It is Shift.
So Shift.
Yeah, just Shift click it in Foundry, and it should give advantage.
Okay. And then plus 1d8.
Wait, why did? Hold on.
You can also just
it's
type
Alt.
it. Yeah, you can also just type in the chat
So
slash
it's
roll.
Okay.
Just
2d20
roll another.
trade.
There you
Okay.
go.
So
also,
13
there is,
plus the. Hold on, Skelly. Plus the
so
1
24
d8.
plus. Was it R slash. Or is it roll slash?
There's buttons in the bottom you can click
To just roll.
for the.
Oh, that's right. There's right. I haven't used Foundry in forever. All right. All right. So 24 plus 2, 26.
All right. The cleric looks to both of you. She gives a nod. And they say, "We can ask the peaceable, but I don't know if they will be so willing to part with their families in such a manner. But nevertheless, it is for Vokoto. So we will speak with them."
permanent.
Yeah, who's to say that they had to stay? If they have families here, then their job's to go and help colonize. Once they're done with that, they can come back.
Diglis you can see Diglis seems to be struggling a little bit with the idea of this, as he just kind of nods a little before going, colonization, it's an interesting thing.
Well, I wouldn't consider it colonization, more as evangelizing.
Think of it like this. I've heard the good graces and the well-being of the people here under Vokodo. I've seen a lot of good here. And there's a lot of bad in the world. So, at the very least, there are places in the world that could use Vokodo's guidance and support. What better way to spread the goodness of Vokodo than start another colony somewhere?
Diglis kind of looks to you and goes, like I said, if it's what Vokodo asks of us, we will ask the people, but I will most likely stay behind. I'm not one to leave my post, and if I'm honest, this doesn't seem like Vokoto's way. He normally tells us to wait for those to come to him, but who struggle in their life, but if he wishes to send a few of us out to spread the word, I guess we can speak with the others and see who is willing to volunteer for such work.
Who knows?
Wonderful.
Who knows? Maybe this was the idea all along, collect enough people until you can start spreading.
He gives like a nod before looking towards Yerlin and going, I will rally the people within the city. And he starts heading out. Anyone who wants to can roll an insight check on Diglis.
I will.
Same.
Of course you will. You got that advantage to it.
Yeah, I do. You said insight?
Yep.
Okay. Never mind, I don't sense shit.
Brooke is too busy staring at him like, damn, he looks like Gadry.
Listen, 12 isn't bad.
Brooke's staring
at
at
a failure.
Brooke's staring at Diglis, and the only thing that appears to be on her mind is Gadry gonna look like this? Like a dilf.
Dadry.
This is Dadry at this point.
Is Gadry going to look like a dilf when he gets the sage? She's just kind of like staring at him intensely.
She's like, man, now I really gotta get him pregnant.
And Diglis makes his leaves. The cleric looks towards everyone and goes, well, if this is the hope of Vokodo, I am obliged to follow. Where, may I ask, does Vokodo hope to send us?
We don't exactly know, but we have received instruction on places to send the people in the form of teleportation circles, or by boat.
If it is by boat, then I will go speak with... Diglis has already left. I will go speak with this man about bringing about the ships that are able to move. This is quite unorthodox, and it's quite interesting that you all showed up here. I am not going to lie. But if it is his wish... And she starts heading out. Once again, if anyone wishes to roll an insight check on her, feel free to.
Hell yeah.
Natural 20.
14.
22.
Is it just Tyrus, Brooke, and Althera?
Yeah.
I gotta
Ruby?
ask, what was the, what did I pick up from Diglis again?
What you picked up from Diglis... Oh yeah, I kind of brushed over that shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Insights was 14, 18, 12, 4. So, Tyrus, you're 18. We'll go with that one last. Brooke, nothing. Althera, you can see he's a bit concerned, probably for the well-being of his people. Ruby, you can sense he's hesitant, but you can sense that he's struggling a bit with, I should do this for my god, but at the same time, something's telling me that this is wrong.
Of course, sus.
Yeah. Tyrus, you get the feeling that Diglis isn't 100% convinced that this is the will of Vokodo. But as Yerlin is the one who's suggesting it, and with your roles on deception and such, you believe that though he's not 100% convinced, he's feeling obliged to follow, but you can definitely sense the same hesitation that Ruby's feeling of him battling his mind over duty and gut feelings as he heads out. For her, on the other hand, I already know what Brooke is sensing. Althera, what you're sensing with your 22 is the same hesitation that Diglis is having, but there's more of a, it's not so much of a, like, I'm battling between what is my God is telling me and the duties in my heart. It's more a frustration that she is having to do all of this tedious work over something that she thinks is perfectly fine. Tyrus, you have a feeling that she doesn't 100% believe you guys. Her insight is pretty good, and she's having it's not so much of a, I'm not going to do what they say. I'm going to do what they say, but she is suspicious. You feel that she's not convinced. She's very much like, I feel like you guys are fucking with us, and I'm going to have my eyes on you as she heads out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine. Tyrus does not seem to be sweating at all, especially considering he's underwater and you can't see it.
Little tiny dots just start glowing to the air.
Does he just got a little saltier?
It's a little hot down here.
Yeah, no, Tyrus thinks that is fine. He's, gives a smile to the others and goes, well, that could have gone worse.
It could have gone better, but it could have gone worse.
At the very least, we got him in our side. Not fully, but enough to get the ball rolling.
You see, Yerlin is... Well, Cider is very much... Oh. Ha. Well...
Let's say hand on her shoulder. Give her a bit of comfort.
Well, now that we have the council joining in with the preparations, where exactly are you sending these people?
I have a couple of teleportation circles going to this, and he actually pauses and kind of glances over before he actually answers to check to make sure that both Thalen and Diglis have actually walked off and are out of earshot.
Roll perception.
Natural 20, 23.
God damn, stop.
No,
Throw your frickin' natural 20 out the fucking window.
never.
Wait, why does it say add advantage?
Because I have advantage on perception.
Hold on. Is that advantage at perception always, or is that due to your alert feat when it... Not your alert feat, your thing when it comes to danger?
Let me check.
Hypervigilance.
Because it also does say on my D&D Beyond advantage.
You're always on the lookout for danger. You gain the following benefits.
Yeah,
you can't be surprised while you are conscious. You have advantage on any checks related to spotting potential danger, so you don't have advantage.
Okay. Well, I would use my luck anyway because that first one was a 6. So I'll just exchange the luck for that.
Alright. Make sure you mark down...
This is a skill check. This is a skill check,
yeah.
so I'll use
sorcery point?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So mark out the sorcery points. Okay. So, as you look around, you swear you... Huh?
I'm gonna have to fix it on my sheet later.
As you look around, you sense something moving. You squint your eyes a little closer, and you see Fate comes running through with the great macaron at their tail.
But nothing else?
Nope. It seems that they have made it their way. They have both left, so you're in the clear.
Cool. So he's gonna, just to be safe, keep his voice down. Because sound travels through water. I have a few circles heading to West Run. We did try to send a message to the people there that we might have refugees coming that way. We don't know if it went through, but I'm hoping.
West Run. Yes, I was supposed to travel through there with... Yes. Alright.
Didn't we also have a couple going to Jorhas? Or...
Tyrus does not know about the circle.
No, I was asking that out of character.
Oh, no. Brooke hasn't disclosed to anyone besides Gadri and Inca. And I guess Althera now knows because Inca was sent away. Oh, no, because she was sent away, Tyrus would know. Brooke has the circle, but Brooke wouldn't dare send anyone to Jorhas.
Okay. So we just got circles going to West Run. That's it.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Brooke followed your instructions with the circle that you provided for her.
And we did how many? We did 2 or 3. I can't remember.
Brooke was able to do 2 within the time that you are all gone.
Okay, yeah. So we got 2, and if we coordinate properly, we'd probably get like 30 people per circle.
So
Maybe
60.
a little more.
60 at the least, a little more at the most. All right.
Plus the ships.
Yes. So the ships, they should be saleable. What we would tend to do is damage up the ships a little bit to the point where they would leak a little, and then we would start patching up said ships and keep them afloat. They're not the prettiest jobs. We don't really have the materials, but we then, because they would, lose their memory and they would join the the colony, we would move them to a series of rocks where they would stay, where Vokoto can admire them. Because we only really pick the prettiest ships to keep afloat, and I have to say, your ship is very pretty. if it means anything.
Pyres kind of gives a smirk to Ruby and goes, "Hey, you hear that? Demigod likes your handiwork."
Obviously. Who do you think I am?
Humble.
I don't know how willing you are for this, Brooke and Ruby, but we do kind of have some shipping supplies that we can use if needed.
Well, first let's patch up our ship, and then we'll see about the others.
Right. I can take care of that.
I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but yeah, our ship takes priority.
Obviously, we're not heroes.
Exactly.
Hey,
We are not heroes.
it's subjective.
No.
Thank you
we
for
are
the
not
gifted
heroes.
sub.
We're doing all we can already to help these people. We alright? Doesn't make us heroes. This makes us good people. It's a difference.
Also, real quick, this is out of everything. I just want to say, because I almost forgot, that we should say happy birthday to Bilo.
Happy birthday, Bilo.
I love you. We can't wait to see Bakaya come back and kick Gadri's make a beautiful appearance.
Attempt to kick Gadri's ass.
Happy Spawn Day.
Anyway, back to the story. So, looking at everyone, Yerlin smiles a bit and goes, Althera, were you able to get the letter to Zorat?
Althera had a BRB.
How dare. Gadri.
Yes. I did not give any letters to anyone.
Have you, is there anything you wish to do? Because Gadri and Ruby's been kind of quiet. Is there anything y'all need to do?
I can't think of anything that Gadri needs to do.
It's up pretty lane.
Brooke's working on that already.
Brooke is getting really tired of people pushing her onto top of Gadri's virginity, okay?
I mean, the bros had the mightiest dry spell that this ocean cannot quench, right? He's deep in water, he's still dry as fuck. Come on now.
The dandruff has yet to go away.
I just want to see them hold hands and be all PDA. All right?
Hold hands, that's more lewd than taking his virginity, Nevi. Ugh.
I know.
Anyway.
It's looter than that time that Brooke lost her shirt.
All right, the man is gonna melt alive, and I want to see it.
Damn, I cut my fucking leg somehow.
Again?
I'm bleeding. Anyway, I don't know. It looks like there's a stab wound in my leg, but it's fine. It's probably from Ruby.
Brooke over here just grabs Gadri's hand, casts heat metal. She doesn't actually cast it. It's just the metal heats up.
Anyway, we'll say that Althera is heading to go get the last item from Zorat. Yerlin kind of looks to Tyrus and everyone else and goes, "It's quite interesting, you know, not being under the control and remembering that I spent 8 years here. Zorat, he was actually traveling with us. He was supposed to be passing by, making essentially a round trip to Taldore and heading back to Wildmount. He had an apprenticeship with a very lovely furball man named Pumat, but he went to go.
Tyrus is like thinking like, Pumat. I think we've met the guy like that.
Gadri's just laughing silently to himself.
Yes, his name was Pumatsol. He was supposed to retrieve some items for him and go back and continue an apprenticeship, but it's been about 8 years. I don't know if he still has that apprenticeship. I don't think there's anyone else here that I knew personally. Maybe some of Athyran's crew that was traveling with us, but that's it. Zorat's actual name is Xanis. Not Xanis, sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. That needs to go off the fucking board. His name... No, not to the trash, just slightly moved away from the current objective, because that was an objective that shouldn't have been there at the moment. Althea, are you back?
Yeah.
Good, you're at Zorat's.
It's
You need to go pick up the last item.
His real name is Stanley.
She popped it. She's gonna pop in. She's like, Zora, hello?
See the hatch open up as he pops his head out and goes, you're here. And he climbs out and closes the... it's weird. It's weird to see that you open the door and you see a carpet, just some random carpet in the corner. And then all of a sudden, a door flies open from that carpet and then just closes and hides underneath it.
Oh, it was an illusion.
Huh.
Yeah, you saw that, Tyrus.
Yeah.
It was an illusionary carpet, and there was because you had True Sight on, you could see that there was a hatch underneath. You then took off the alarm spell and went down it.
I remember that. I just didn't remember there was a carpet on top of it.
Yeah, that's how you were able to see through the hidden thing, because it was hidden, but you had your stupid spell.
Hey, just because it worked doesn't mean it's stupid.
No, Tyrus is just stupid because he thought he was falling through water. Anyway, so he gives a smile as he holds a box up and goes, yes, I have the item that Yerlin needed. And he places it down on the counter and opens up the box and he says, it's kind of heavy. Will you be okay carrying it? And he takes out a bowl that seems to be diamond encrusted. Not diamond, but jewel encrusted.
Oh, of course. She's gonna try and carry it.
It's got weight to it. It's not like... it's got about the weight of like a...
Oh, so I don't have to make a strength check.
No, you don't gotta make a strength check. You've baked. You've kneaded dough. You've used mortar and pestles and stuff. It's about the kind of the weight of like a mortar and pestle. It's got heft to it, but it's not like dragging you down.
Right.
It's not a strength check, it's a strength saving throw.
She's gonna go, kind of, okay, thank you.
Unsure why she would need such an item, but I was able to put it together. I thought it was going to be something enchanted, but apparently not. Though, I hope I did her justice for what she wants.
I'm sure you did, thank you.
You are quite welcome. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, not at the moment.
I shall DM what you have in your inventory. There you go. As you head back towards the group.
Let me see.
While she's off doing that, Tyrus does bring up the Yerlin, or Cider. By the way, Cider, there was a concern that we had. We've found that some magic, telekinetic, teleportation, telekinesis, tends to have difficulty reaching at long distance.
Yes.
Is there any trick to that can help us ensure that the circles work?
And you kind of see her fiddle with her little like lacy sleeves as she goes, so it's interesting. As I had mentioned before to Althera, when I spoke with Vokoto, he said that I was to travel to him instead of teleporting to him. So I don't know if the closer you get to him, the more difficult teleportation will be. I know that teleporting to here is a rather simple task, but I've never tried teleporting away. I've never needed to. So, for me at least, it was rather simple to teleport from your ship all the way over here, but it's not too far. It's only about 4 miles from here, 4 hours from here. Long distance, I'm not sure. I've been here for 8 years. I've never really ventured out of his range.
Yeah, because we've noticed that there's been quite some time where we've had difficulty sending messages, and our robot companion here has mentioned that she had difficulty even getting here.
Perhaps he has influence of the weave here. Messaging, I've never really had to message anyone. I've always known where everyone was, such as, you know, Vokoto knows what we're doing at all times. So,
Does he?
yes, I don't think he hears everything, but he definitely sees everything. Which, it's not comforting, but yeah. And she just kind of like awkwardly stands there like, I forgot to give you that information. So he's probably seen this whole exchange.
Well, likely hasn't heard it like he said, so.
Yes, because when I go to visit him, he often asks me about what everyone has been saying, and he knows when new people have arrived, and he knows when certain events happen. But as for anything that would be sound related, he hasn't. He always seems to ask questions about that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can possibly imagine that he has the ability to do. But he has the ability to almost Altair, this is when you're starting to walk up. He has the ability to almost repel the dangers of the Searing Channel. But if an offering isn't up to his standards, which thankfully we haven't had any of that happen since I've taken over as his oracle. From what I heard from old stories, he has, and sometimes around the times that we are going to give him offerings, he gets a little impatient, which is why we try to do it roughly the same time every month. He has been known to allow dangers to draw closer to the village, and I don't know how much you all know about the Searing Channel, but there is some terrifying things here, some otherworldly monstrosities. And it's not good. So, you know, we always had to keep him happy. And we were doing very well. Until now. I don't know if he can tell that I am no longer under his control.
Oh, there's no walk up. She's like, Jordyn, when were you going to tell me you had such a beautiful bowl laying around?
Was he able to make it?
Yes, here it is.
She...
Very gorgeous. Reminds me of something of home. I would buy something like this at a little novelty shop.
She takes it and smiles.
What tires are able to tell what this is?
Roll an Arcana check. Brooke is also going to roll as she is looking at. She's looking at this.
What the fuck? Why are you getting all natural 20s?
Oh.
You're gonna roll so many ones during a fight.
I know. God damn.
1 natural 20 is luck. 2 is a coincidence. More than that, we're starting to think you're cheating.
I think you've bribed Foundry or something.
Tyrus over here bribing Foundry. But you want to know something interesting, Skelly?
What's that?
If this was fool's gold, and we used the rules of the Fool's Gold DM from like the original creator. 3 nat 20s in a row is an automatic success. Like, if you were to roll 3 natural 20s when fighting a dragon, you just auto fucking kill that thing. It's gone.
So basically, I just
and you wasted them here.
I just destroyed the bowl.
You killed it!
Destroyed a god. No,
You stare.
You wasted them here.
You stare at the bowl. You concentrate hard on it. Brooke knows what this is as well with her Arcana of 27. Brooke she knows. She gets it. You're staring at this bowl. You're staring hard, and it disintegrates in the hands. No, you know that this is a gem-encrusted bowl, and with the amount of jewels that are on it, it is very expensive. You know this to be a component for Hero's Feast.
Which is what he assumed the fish was, so he smiles at this and has a bit of a relief look at him. Like, you can see like his shoulders are slumping a little bit as like a weight was lifted off of him.
Is everything all right, Tyrus?
Yerlin gratefully takes it and puts it away.
Yes, everything is actually wonderful. That's one concern I had actually taken care of.
Brooke looks at Yerlin and goes, "You have the spell." And Yerlin offers a smile and goes, "Of course I have the spell. I am, despite what some people may think, I am very capable."
I mean, Dakota did choose you, so you'd have to have some sort of special ability.
Oh, I have many. And she, like, gives you a smile, and it's almost an unnerving smile when she says this. I have many, many wonderful abilities.
I look forward to getting to know them if you plan to stick around.
Oh, I really shouldn't. I don't know if you know this, but I have a job. Like I said, well, I think I have a job. Maybe. I should have a job. Just not 100% yet. Anyway.
Actually, a glance at Brooke.
Brooke kind of like... She's looking at her, but she's like, as she says this, Gadri, you see her kind of like... Almost... Tyrus, Brooke, Gadri, and Althera, all with their perceptions of 15 and higher. Sorry, Ruby. Mm-hmm. You have 13. You all notice as she's saying, I should have a job. She keeps kind of glancing towards Gadri before continuing to look at Tyrus.
Gadri kind of blinks curiously.
Brooke kind of whispers to Gadri, "What did you do to her?"
Tyrus leans onto his other side. I think she likes you, man.
You wouldn't be the first.
Gadri kind of like rubs his eyes and he goes, "I haven't done anything, and I think now is the time to start being a little bit more
direct,
serious. We gotta make sure all this kind of goes off as best we can."
Brooke kind of gives a smirk and goes, "Are we going to see General Gadri again? I'm pretty sure Ruby would love that. Wouldn't you, Ruby?"
She just turns her head towards you. You get no emotion because it's just a butterfly, but you just know she's just looking at you like, really?
After all, the first time that you showed off your general side, I believe Ruby's words were, "That's hot?"
Why do you have such a good memory of the past?
Brooke kind of gives a chuckle and goes, because it was rather hot. So I remember it as well. Tambek was also equally flustered.
Pretty
Now-
sure
Alright, I
everybody
believe
was
they call that
flustered.
gap moe.
So
Althera's imagination is running wild. I just want to let y'all know.
she's like, what do you mean? I want to see the General Gadry. Wait.
Yeah, no, literally.
Just tucking her hair behind her ear like, wait, General Gadry?
She's not doing that, but she is twirling her hair a little bit, kind of unconsciously.
It's at this moment Alfera realized she's joining a crew of hot people.
Yeah, and she's the only non-hot person. It's a shame.
Hush. Oh, hush.
Bitch, I will fight you.
Say.
No, you won't.
Yeah, Will.
Roll initiative! Anyway.
No!
Anyway.
Let's go to the arena. Tires is the bedroom. The arena.
I will give you such a head pat.
Exactly the same.
You will have a groove in your hair.
No!
The hair's gonna be parted.
You know how long it took to style this?
So, as this concludes, this little meeting right here concludes, Yerlin kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I guess we should probably go and check to see what the people have said. Unless there's objections, that's perfectly fine too.
No, I don't have any.
Alright. She kind of looks towards Gadry and Ruby, and Brooke kind of nods and just smiles and goes, hopefully, all good things. All good things. She kind of like very pointedly avoids looking at Gadry, just looking past Gadry towards Ruby. And everyone starts making their way towards
Oh.
walking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's staring at Gadry's ass. Anyway.
And we're homebound.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Tires is gonna hang back with Brooke a little bit while we're making our way out.
Alright.
And he kind of speaks softly to where he goes, you know, we could adopt her.
Adopt who?
Cider.
We don't even know if she's an orphan.
You know what I mean. It's kind of like how
I
we
don't adopt
adopted.
adults anyway.
It's kinda
Ruby,
like how
here's
we adopted-
orphan.
Like, someone said something about adopting? No, wait, she's an adult. That's no fun.
It's kind of like how we adopted Extol and we adopted Delia. She doesn't have a place.
You adopted
Brooke.
Ixtal?
We could use her help.
Brooke just
Ixtal was like a cat. You know, you kind of just decided that they were going to live with you, and you had no choice but to accept.
Fed her once and she's never gone away.
Well, give her a treat, and Brooke continues walking. Give her a treat and see if she stays. But I'm serious about us needing to go to the boat first, before anything, alright?
Yeah.
And everyone gets to the city where you see Diglis standing with a crowd of people as he is explaining everything. You see some people are standing behind him, about 15, I would say. You can see some Swaggin and some Tritons are over at the side, kind of talking amongst each other, kind of like in a hushed, almost upset tone at the fact that when Diglis asked for volunteers, they specifically said that Swaggin and Tritons are not able to join, for the world can be quite harsh, in Tyrus's words. They don't wish for them to have to deal with that kind of altercation. Althera,
Yes.
You do notice that there are some Tritons who are kind of like bickering with Digless as he's trying to, calm them down, talk with them and such, but they're kind of getting antsy at the fact that why should they be essentially discriminated against when it comes to we're trying to show people that Vokodo's great. Why should we say that the Tritons, at least the more humanoid of the races, should hide? Why not go out there and show them that Tritons are friendly? And Digless is surprisingly, Tyrus, you're also seeing this because of your 18 perception.
They already started. Scatter. That's nice.
No, you can see that Digless has this air about him as he's talking to them. That's that it's instead of it getting like riled up and crazy, Digless seems to be handling everything with such pristine that Gadri, when you come up to notice this, it gives you military vibes.
Gadri stands in attention all of a sudden. Snaps right to it.
Gadri? Oh shit!
Falls over face one.
I'm back in the fucking building again! But yeah, everyone notices this as people start to scatter out and Digless looks towards you all and starts waving you over.
Iris will go over.
There's gonna go over.
Yerlin's gonna kind of stay in the back. She's a bit nervous about trying to talk with Digless because Digless knows her a little too well. She would rather him not pick up anything. As he looks towards Tyrus and Althera and goes, well, we have about 15 people so far who are excited to go. Some are still talking it over. Some are, about 10 or so is talking it over, and 5 or so is talking with their families about leaving for an unknown period of time. Perhaps if you could tell me when exactly they would return, that could help soothe things a bit.
Well,
Althera's gonna look at Tyrus.
Well, it really depends on how many people do go. Will determine how quickly the colony can be set up, if it isn't a colony. But, yeah. If we get enough people, strong standing army, at the very least, probably get it within less than a year, maybe 6 months at least. Just to get the foundation settled in, and if anyone wants to come back, always have a way to come back.
You see him kind of give a sigh and says, I can speak more with people, but I don't think that we're going to get more than this.
I have overheard the discussions of disappointments from our friends, the Tritons in the Swagan. It is a harsh reality, but one that, at the very least, I personally would feel would be best, because I know these people are kind and they are good, but the people out there don't. I don't want to end up having them get hurt. That would be blood on my hands just as much as it is anyone else that goes out there. Because I'm helping set this up, but...
And I have spoken with them and let them know that matter should be handled. But a lot of the men and some of the women of the area have agreed to leave for a little while to help spread the word of Akoto. Though the means of teleportation does worry a few people, some are willing to take boat.
At the very least, we will get more. I'm hoping we get more information soon on where they are going to be going. Yerlin has mostly been the one talking with Makoto, so...
I hope you understand that this process, this leaving and planning and getting people ready to go on such travels, is not going to be an easy thing to do immediately. We'll need time to prepare them to gather their things, say goodbye to their loved ones, and take some provisions with them.
But of course. It will be inhumane to just rip people away from their families without giving them a chance to prepare.
Exactly. Though it did seem like you were speaking at when we last spoke of it. It did seem like you and Miss Althera were talking as if we were going to set them off immediately.
Oh,
no.
Sorry. It was just a bit of excitement. I'm sure you've noticed I was a little skeptical at first when I was here, but after witnessing Vokodo speak with Yerlin and being able to witness his good graces, I felt compelled to help and see some good be spread in the world. So my apologies if that came across as an eagerness to push it forward. It was more of an eagerness to see some good could come in this world.
Althea, is there anything you want to add on and say before I make Tyrus roll deception? Or you can either roll a deception with him, or you can give Tyrus advantage.
I give Tyrus advantage.
Is there anything in particular you say, or do you just want to use the help action? I like making Skelly think up the shit on the fly. That's why he had to do it, and not just say help.
Hey, you gotta admit, that was a really good speech. That was a really good bullshit.
Althera's gonna look at Digless and be, as someone who is currently far away from her family, I understand the hesitation. But I swear, we are looking to get this resolved as soon as possible.
Tyrus, roll with advantage.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll one of those. And a luck.
I thought it was only on saving throws. Is it also checks?
Luck is anything. Yeah. So that was highest was a 13, so 23.
23?
Yep.
Okay, you see him kind of like... You see him almost like tapping his foot. But he stops. He looks at you, Tyrus, a bit skeptical in the eyes, but looks out to Althera. Sees Althera's giving him the puppy dog eyes, and he goes...
Yeah, no one can deny her puppy dog eyes.
You hear him let out just a sigh.
Watch some bubbles kind of flutter out like in SpongeBob and just float away.
Sure.
I mean, we're essentially playing a Bikini Bottom right now. We kind of have to.
I hate you for saying that.
So, as you say these things, he nods and goes, "All right, well, it'll take us some time, but we will have people getting ready to leave. I will see if there's anyone else who, hold on, I'm reading something.
Read faster.
I will try my hardest to NPC you if a fight breaks out. But Ruby needs to leave. Apparently.
Yep, I gotta go to bed.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no, alright,
Ruby
fine.
is engaged autopilot mode.
Boop, boop.
Night, guys.
I will answer to the
Ruby,
best
you're
of my
right.
abilities. But I will ask to please be merciful on any questions you have for Ruby. For I am
Ruby, how's the
limited.
kid?
I will cut you.
The kids are great. The kids are great. That's all you need to know.
Bye, dude.
Which one is your favorite?
I don't have
I don't have any
I have like
favorites.
70 kids.
I have no any
I have like
favorites.
70 kids. You can't just ask a mother with that many children who her favorite is. What's wrong with you?
Oh, trust me. With 70 kids, I would pick several favorites long ago.
Okay, let me just real quick.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's like a 27 to shoot Tyrus in the foot. Anyway, no. So Ruby is departing for a bit. Again, please be merciful on any questions you might have for Ruby. I can only NPC someone so much.
Ruby will ever find love.
Look at those tits! Of course you will! Don't worry about it.
Tits! Look at ass!
Look at your tits, look at your curves, look at your ass. You'll be fine. Check for Minotaurs. Minotaurs love that stuff.
The only Minotaur I know is taken.
Well, I guess I can take you. Don't worry. No.
Alright, enough. I'm sorry.
No. So Brooke goes over and goes, well, if everyone is going to be, it's going to take a while for everyone to settle in. The teleportation circles are ready. I am assuming Zorat, who seems to be quite capable, can activate them at the moment's notice. For now, we need to make our way to our ship. Right, everyone?
Make sure that everything is ready before we continue.
Exactly. It was damaged a little bit, so we want to make sure that our full repairs are done, which is why our friend here, she pats Ruby on the shoulder, will be taking care of immediate repairs to make sure that it is usable for everyone, and we will be essentially we will be heading out on the ship to also help with the colonization. As Ruby goes, yeah, I really need to fix my boat. Let's go. Get moving.
And Tyrus kind of gives Diglis a look, and he's like, "Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm sorry."
Diglis nods and goes, well, if there's anything else you all need, do let me know. For now, I am going to go back to rounding people up.
Other than making sure that we can have some help rounding the other ships. I'm not saying we have to do it now, but that would also be helpful.
Yerlin chimes in and goes, our chief cleric has already left to go speak about the ships.
That's right. I'm sorry, I'm caught up in the excitement.
Yep. She has dragged Mr. Diglis's party members with him, and he kind of like gives her, excuse me, look, before going, you know what? No, it's fine. The cranky old bat can do what she wants as he starts heading out. And Yerlin looks right at everyone. All right, I guess we are going to go ahead and head to the ship.
Wonderful.
I can try to teleport us there, though, like I said, teleportation away from the area might be a little more tricky than teleporting to this area. But it might give us a smaller understanding on how it works.
Yeah, that would be beneficial.
Though, if it goes awry, I will say we could end up somewhere completely unfamiliar to us, or we could end up somewhere that is not exactly what we would like, or a place I've seen maybe once or twice. It can be very finicky if things go wrong.
As long as it's not inside of a plane of fire or Feywild, I think we'll be fine.
I have never seen the Feywild nor a plane of fire, but I have. I did used to live in Wildmount, and I had made a couple trips in Tal'Dorei, and I've seen Marquette, and I've
Oh, you've been to Marquette.
I've been to a lot of places, and if this goes awry, we might end up in one of those areas.
Oh,
Well,
that
if
doesn't
everything...
sound great.
Well, if everything goes the way the way it's supposed to, and things do end up well, and we do succeed in the end, maybe we could swap some stories.
Does that mean you want me to try teleporting us? Or should we just make our way over?
Up to you, Captain, but I would vote for the teleportation just to, at the very least, be able to get some information on that.
Brooke thinks for a moment.
I'd rather us know than not know and we find out later that we've sent people into a volcano or something.
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, but what if we end up somewhere like Marquette? We can't get back. We don't have the boat.
True.
No, but I got some friends there that might be able to help us.
But will we have the time?
Depends on what my friends have.
Where are your friends located? And Yerlin, where have you been in Marquette? That is a big question, because what if we don't end up in Marquette? What if we end up somewhere in the middle of Lexington? I'm not in the middle of Lexington, in the middle of Wildmount. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the risk.
It does seem quite dangerous.
Well, I'm at the very least willing to take that risk. I'd rather have that burden myself than risk the lives of other people.
All right.
So we have Tyrus tested?
Yerlin goes, I can teleport one person, if that's what is desired.
Where's my ring? Delia has it, right?
Yes. Delia does have your ring.
Alright, do we have any spirit rings that I can have?
The rings don't work across the area, though. It has a radius, Tyus.
Yes, but if it does go awry and I'm nearby, I can let you guys know.
That is true. The only rings that we have at the moment is Althera's and Gadri's. Inca has mine.
Delia has mine.
Everybody keeps getting rid of my rings. What the hell?
I am getting your ring back once Inca gets here.
Oh,
you
you're not getting it
can You can borrow mine.
Appreciate that.
Alright. You take the ring, and are you going to ask Yerlin to try teleporting you?
Yep, he's going to slip the ring on his finger, take a breath. We watch as, the bubbles kind of fly out of his mouth as he kind of readies himself.
Alright.
Well,
Yerlin looks towards everyone and gives a smile. I will try my hardest. Tyrus, roll me a D100.
Oh, jeez. We lose Tyrus forever.
You'll be losing Tyrus and Yerlin.
Oh no!
Wait,
can't lose Tyrus.
I thought that I thought teleport allows you to pick targets that, you can choose yourself or not.
Yeah, but teleportation is finicky here.
Fair.
And teleportation is you and you and up to 8 people.
Okay. 59.
$59?
Yep.
Okay, roll me a D100 one more time.
99.
All right. Everyone watches as Tyrus and Yerlin look towards everyone, and bubbles start forming around Yerlin as she closes her eyes, and they are gone in a poof.
Pray hard.
If Althera's gonna pray hard, I will allow Skelly to make one more D100 roll. See if the Moon Weaver will be a little nicer.
99.
All right. So, you don't end up in a very, very bad place.
Suddenly in the middle of Makoto's lair, like, oh shit, I just teleported to the boss room.
Tyrus, as you close your eyes and you fold your hands together, you focus as hard as you can on the destination that you want Yerlin to take you. Yerlin is struggling just a little bit as she's only ever been to the Fate Chaser once in her time. She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and Tyrus, you feel something touch your shoulder.
Kind of glances.
You glance and you see almost a beautiful elven woman, ears that are long, hair that is almost a pale purple, deep blue skin, as she gives a smirk to you and goes, "You are lucky that my little angel likes you. Though your atrocity, Arn, your love life is kind of sad, I will benefit you for just one moment. I owe him a favor." And there is no time to respond as you open your eyes.
The only thing you guys see is a small little bit of pink on the ends of his ears before.
Wait, he owes who a favor, or she owes who a favor?
Him a favor.
Oh.
Not Tyrus. She just says, I owe him a favor.
Oh. I hope it's Oberon.
As Tyrus, you open your eyes and you find that you are on the deck of the ship of the Fate Chaser.
The dick?
The dick?
Deck.
Dick of the ship, huh?
The deck of the ship.
Tyrus just looks at it like, whoa! I knew this baby was... Wow, I knew this baby has some heft behind her, but goddamn.
Anyway. So, you arrive onto the ship with Yerlin.
Tyrus looks around, looks to Yerlin.
Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked.
That's good news. Are you alright?
No. But we're alive, so it's perfectly fine.
Tyrus wraps his arm around her shoulder and he gives her a hug. This is good news. This is great news.
Alright. Alright. We should let the rest of them know.
Right. Looks at the ring. There is a limit.
What's the limit?
I forget, what was the limit for Max?
I believe we went with unlimited words, 500 feet, instead of the normal message, which is 120 feet.
The 500 feet for how many words?
I believe we did unlimited because message doesn't have a cap.
I thought message did.
No, it says, you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast the spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it beyond the barrier. Magical silence. Yeah, it doesn't have any limit, it says.
Think it is sending. Sending has a limit.
Yeah, sending has a limit on words, but not distance.
Well, let's give it a try. Hopefully we're within the range. Brings the ring up to his face, and he looks to it and goes, Brooke, can you hear me?
As you speak out, I don't how many... I can't remember how far away 4 hours is. Hold on.
Well, it depends on traffic.
Shush you. No, 4 hours, you only travel 240 miles. As Yerlin looks to Tyrus and goes, you hear radio, you get nothing from the ring as Yerlin goes, did it not work?
What are you using to calculate that?
Google. 4 hours miles within 4 hours, moving at 60 feet. Moving at 60 feet at a time. It is 240 miles with a 4-hour long travel. Bark. Poppy's backing me up.
Yeah, that's a lot of feet.
Yeah.
Orc.
Yeah, so, 240 miles, really? We swam 240 miles?
Oh no, travel 240 miles, but the rings are 500 miles. So yeah, Gadri, you would get it.
Well, no, like, we swam that distance. 240 miles is a very long way.
Yeah.
That's a lot longer than 4 hours.
Also, we kind of were stopping here and there. But you said I get the message.
Yeah, you get the message. Hold on, I'm doing math. Go ahead and continue your shit.
So Gadri will look at his ring and go, "This isn't broke." New phone. Who dis?
Yeah, 400 miles, Mags, is like the width of North Carolina.
I will fix the time shit after session.
Okay.
For now, you are 4 hours away from the area. You teleport it over. You get Gadri's voice. Be thankful I'm letting you have Gadri's voice. Just be thankful. As I am trying to work on that.
I'll math with you, but Tyrus kind of nods. It goes, "We made it onto the ship. Teleportation works. Do not tell them that we died. That'll be an asshole move."
Did you guys have any troubles?
Not from what we could tell. We basically made it to the deck perfectly onto the ship.
Tyrus? Roll an Arcana check. To see if you can gauge the fact that there was a bit of trouble.
21.
21. You felt that something was possibly going off. You're unsure how off, but that's when a figure came to you and said that she was helping you with this.
It doesn't seem like a 100% chance from what I felt, but the chance is good.
I will say, for the sake of brevity, Ruby came along with you. She was down for it.
She was down bad for it.
Absolutely. The idea of fixing her boat had her gears spinning. And she's going to start heading down while you guys figure out what you're doing to do this.
I think your math was wrong when you did the speed, Mags.
Probably. But again, I will fix that in a bit. Focus on the game at hand, please. Now, Brooke looks to Gadri and goes, "Should we chance teleporting over, or should we... I don't know. Should we, chance teleporting over? Or should we just make our way over there while they start fixing up the ship? By the time we get over there, maybe they'd make progress."
I think we should just start making our way over. Teleportation, it seems, is very finicky. And I don't want to trust anything going too wrong, you know?
And I can understand that. I would really rather not have, end up in Marquette. Though that is a place I would like to go visit. It's not where I would like to go right now. But I feel as if maybe you went with Diglis. You know the way. We can show you can show us closer to there, and I can try dimension dooring closer when we can see the boat. Or at least getting us closer. Let Tyros know that we will be making our way over towards the boat, and him and Ruby needs to start on preparations.
Okay. Gadri will relay the information to Tyrus, saying, make sure everything's ready.
Brooke will note to, Brooke will note to tell Gadri to give Tyrus a little bit of praise for getting information on the teleportation stuff. Praise him a little.
Never.
Gadri will go, "You survived, yay."
Brooke puts her hands on her hips looking at Gadri like, come on.
I praised him.
You see some text here on the ring being like, I feel so praised. Thank you so much.
It's on both ends of the ring. It's just like symbols like ampersand, exclamation point.
Brooke looking at Gadri just like, if that is how you praise, I'm not sure we will get along. And she starts walking.
Althera's gonna follow. She's like, well, my grandmother sometimes says that work is acceptable or that her day is acceptable, so there's praise in that.
It's not something that would do it for me, but alright.
Do you like getting praised often, Captain?
In the bedroom, and
Just
she
the
starts
most
walking.
innocent smile on her face.
In the bedroom, and she starts heading towards back to the city where they left Tyrus and Gadri last time. Whether Althera understands that or not, I don't know.
The smile fades away into one of four.
No, she just starts smirking. She's like, oh.
Gadri and Althera, you are getting left behind as Brooke is just marching her way.
Gadri follows behind.
So does Althera.
Iris is going to look to Yerlin and Ruby and go, well, let's get you set up with the place. Got some rooms, and I'll start assisting Ruby right after with repairs.
She gives a nod as she says, all right. And Tyrus. I need you to roll an investigation. We'll say with advantage because you're going to surveillance how damaged the area is.
Natural 19, 21. I'm all good tonight.
Don't jinx yourself.
I know.
So you go down to the underneath where the hole is. You start taking a look. You can see that Ruby is going over like a checklist in her head, kind of out loud as well. Her butterfly is buzzing. Cat, shush. Nari is not happy right now. He's learned he has learned to open the door, so we've had to start locking our door at night. Because it's one of those doors that you just kind of pull down. It's one of those like handles, and he hates it. So, you start seeing Ruby's like wings are fluttering like crazy with annoyance, as you can tell they worked hard to make sure that the boat stays up. The repairs are not the prettiest. It looks like it's a lot of what appears to be some type of algae that's causing it to stick. There is some seaweed encrusted on there, and there is planks of wood just kind of put to make sure it does not leak. You saw this last time, and you were kind of in a hurry to make sure that, you guys got back in time. You found Dilly and Ixtal and them. So you didn't give it a 100% detailed look over. You just knew that the boat was floating. The repairs were semi-good. But now looking at it, you're starting to realize, like, now that you've calmed down a little and you're really getting a good look, you're like, this ain't pretty.
Yeah, Tyrus looking this over and he goes,
This ain't pretty.
And he's looking at it and he goes, that's a very rough path job.
Ruby looking at you being like, rough is an understatement. Look what they did to my boat! And she like starts grabbing stuff and shoving it into your hands going, we have a lot of work to do.
We do. Considering where all the supplies are, she would also notice the circle.
You carved into my boat.
Technically, with the captain's permission, but yes. Would you
I
like to
don't
see the
fucking
design?
care about the captain. This is my boat. I worked hard on these floors.
Well,
My beautiful floors. You scratched them all
Hey.
up.
No. There is a design behind this. And
Well, obviously, I
it
can see
is-
that.
there is, I know, it is a little bit work in progress, but if you want, I will show you the design that I have for it, and I'll help you see the finished vision, and hopefully that will put you at ease.
Possibly. But first, repairs. And she starts getting ready to start repairing everything.
Yep, and he's going to assist Ruby with repairs.
All right. While this is happening, Gadri, Althera, and Brooke have started making their way
Downtown.
towards the boat as they are
following Gadger's ass in their homebound.
da 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 da. So as we all start heading there, Gadri, after a while of swimming and quietness being had, Althera, Gadri, is there any conversations you two want to have while we're making this trek? Or is there anything you want to do while making this trek?
Out there's like, so General Gadri, huh?
You know what she is gonna ask? She's gonna look at Gadget's like, so what did they mean by General Gadri?
It's Gadry in general.
So Gadri kinda, as their swimming goes, used to be a general in the army.
Mm-hmm.
From what I understand, you were quite the general.
Kinda nods a little bit and he goes, well, if you're a general, you're not mediocre.
Well, that is
I
obvious.
think you and my brother would get along very well.
Gadri kinda chuckles a bit and he goes, I think I get along well with lots of people.
And Brooke kind of like makes it, I don't think any drows that met you on the battlefield got along with you very much, but, you know.
Sorry.
But
Sorry, go ahead.
you should have seen it the first time that he showed his general colors. We were on our way to Rexingtrum, I believe, and we were getting stopped by some guards. And me and him started heading upward to go speak with them, and they recognized him. What was it that you told them?
I think it was a dash.
Zadash, whatever.
Gadri kinda shrugs a little bit and goes, I don't remember.
I think you said you were on a secret mission, as if you were some kind of spy. It didn't seem like they believed him, but then he got in their face and acted a little, She kind of like gestures towards Gadri. Not this.
Well, regardless, I think it's nice that you are the way you are. I think I'd be intimidated if you were General Gadri all the time.
I think if he was General Gadri all the time, I don't think he would be as appealing. I don't know, something
I
about
agree.
extreme authority just... eh.
I mean, I can see the appeal of someone more dominant, but to an imposing degree, you're right, it starts to lose its appeal.
You should have seen Gadri. I don't know what the fuck that was, but okay. She kind of like gives a smirk and goes, "You should have seen him when we first met. Talk about intimidating. I was terrified at the thought of him finding out that I was a pirate. Imagine, you're trying to run away from your old crew, and lo and behold, this really tough paladin tells you that he is on a mission to find your crew and brings him in."
Althera's gonna kind of chuckle as she imagines Brooke, like, scared.
For a while,
yes,
I didn't tell
imagine.
him. Yeah, for a while I didn't tell him, and then after we staged a mutiny and killed the old captain. After we got to Zadash, I kind of told him about Jorhas. When did I tell you that I was a pirate? The carnival?
Gadri kind of thinks a little bit and he goes, maybe? I think kind of figured it out when we staged the mutiny.
You didn't know anything, shush.
You two are both very cute.
So I have been told. Though, I'm not sure cute is quite the word.
Why wouldn't it be?
Brooke kind of thinks for a moment and goes, cute kind of feels a little bit naive. I like to think of myself more as attractive.
Well, yes.
Now, cute, I feel like would be more fitting for you.
I'm not so naive.
Brooke kind of gives her face a squish. You sure?
She's gonna nip at Brooke's hands with her teeth.
Are you actually trying to bite?
You
won't put any
really.
damn...
She's more trying to nip, like, playfully.
So you playfully nip her hand and she gives, you bite onto her fingerless gloves. And
yeah.
she kind of gives a chuckle and goes, "Oh no, I have been poisoned by a scary, scary snake.
No.
The venom of the snake is taking hold. I can feel my life draining away."
You can see Althera start to freak out, like, no, I didn't.
Oh, there it goes. I am dying. She starts, like, she just kind of, like, leans back and just allows her body to float a little.
Gadri kind of goes, how could you, Althera?
Althera's gonna puff out her cheeks, like, that's not nice from either of you.
Are you venomous?
I don't think so.
Are you poisonous?
I don't think so either.
So if I bite you, I won't have any harm. Got it.
Why would you bite me?
For fun. And she starts walking. I think it's this way. She kind of points in loosely in the direction that they're heading.
Althera follows happily.
So, Althera, Gadri, and Brooke are traveling. It's going to be... we'll give them for the sake of brevity, Gadri and Althera, go ahead and roll me 2 perception checks. And Brooke will do the same. Just to make sure that, you know, nothing dangerous is around.
You said perception?
Yep.
Okay.
I got 8 and then a 17.
Alright, what did I get? A 17 and a 27.
Alright. For the first leg of the journey, Gadri, you're kind of distracted. Because you're looking... I would say you're distracted probably because of Brooke's hair. Though you're noticing as you're walking... you're surrounded by water. Her hair seems to be made of water, yet her hair doesn't seem to blend into the water. So she doesn't look bald.
Bald brush.
Gadry looks almost disappointed.
You also notice that there, as you're walking Gadry, with your 8 in perception, that there are some shiny rocks on the ground. Shiny little pebbles as you're walking by. Out there for the Brooke for the first leg of the journey, keeping her eye out, making sure nothing's going off is off about the area. Everything seems fine. She swears she thought she maybe saw movement, but should be fine. Out there with the 17, you're looking around. You thought you might have saw movement, but it could have just been a fish. You do notice that Gadry is staring at the ground a lot.
Everything all right?
Gadry nods a little bit.
Oh, good.
Does Althea look on the ground?
Yeah.
Shiny
What are you
rocks.
staring at? Ooh.
Just
Her eyes are gonna sparkle, and she's gonna pick one up and put it in her bag of holding. Like, oh, I'm sure Bartholomew will love this.
So you open the bag of holding.
Yes, she sticks it in. She doesn't open it. She sticks it in. No, yeah,
You
no.
said yes. You said yes.
I'm gonna
roll a
hurt you.
dexterity saving throw as your hand goes into the bag.
Plot twist, they're gems.
I'm gonna hurt you, Gadry.
So,
That's an 8.
so, as you slide your hand into the bag, careful to make sure that you don't open it up fully. Hold on, he is digging the door. I'm gonna kill him. That's why Bartholomew trying to get out of the bag. Nari! Don't ram me!
Cute.
Little shit. I will beat you with this freaking wrapping paper. Don't test me.
Hangy Max noises.
Yeah.
Very much so. He's being a little shit. I went over there to tell him to stop, and he went, "Meow." Like, bitch. So, as you reach your hand in and you start putting the rock in, careful to make sure that the bag of holding doesn't come open and suck up a shit ton of water. You feel something brush against your hand.
That's me reacting. But Althea is just gonna assume it's Bartholomew and pat the hand.
It doesn't feel like a hand.
Brush against her. You know, she's gonna grab whatever brushed against her hand and try and carefully pull it out of the bag.
It kind of has, like, as you're, like, pulling it out, you can feel it's circular and has 3 points on it where it's just kind of pointy. As you pull it out, do you take a look at it?
Yeah.
It's the Crawling King amulet.
Get back in.
Be gone, spawn of Satan!
Brooke looks back and goes,
Gadry
"Are you
and Brooke
alright?"
hears her, like, kind of like squealing yelp and then stick her arm back in the bag.
Did you cut your hand?
No. Her arm is, like, still in the bag as she turns to Brooke. No. I'm just handing the stone to Bartholomew.
I still don't know whose that is.
It's in my bag.
You got out.
I cut out.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, it's just the person that lives in my bag."
Why do you keep cutting out as you talk about him? What is he doing?
So I named him Bartholomew, and he doesn't seem opposed. I don't know.
Bartholomew is eating
It's
your
the Crawling King. He does not want me talking about any. Apparently, my Wi-Fi's fine. That's weird.
Yeah, it's like
she's
every time
"Oh,
you
it's
go to
just
say the
Bartholomew."
man who lives in my bag, it cuts out. I'm like, Bartholomew's just saying, fuck you, can't say shit, don't say nothing.
She was like, well, he never told me his name. So I gave him a name. And he doesn't
Uh-huh.
seem opposed to it.
Right. Sure. And Brooke's gonna keep walking, contemplating if
Althera's
Althera's
gonna
right
follow,
in the
but-
head.
Octopus bark bomb. He's not real. It's just the bag.
Plot
It's
twist,
just been
it's
crawling through this whole
Ballistus.
time. Not Ballistus!
But, yeah.
But yeah, she's a little, shaken now.
Third.
She looks a little green around the gills. Pun not intended.
So, second half of the journey, with the perception checks rolled, Gadry, you are on alert. You're looking around. You swear you thought you saw something move as well. Brooke's second perception, she's definitely sees something moving. Althera, you know something is moving. Something is moving through the
Althera's
waters.
She's like, no, I don't want to alarm anyone, but I think
We're being followed.
something is... Yes.
Great. Alright. Well, it seems like it's one thing, correct? Something small. We can probably take it if it's dangerous.
It's a guppy.
Hopefully.
What? Let's go. And Brooke kind of starts moving her way towards where they last saw it move towards.
By the way, since
Oh,
you're
there is a
summoning
whole-
dance max.
Althera's holding her staff and following behind Gadry. She's using Gadry as a meat shield.
Is his role.
As is tradition.
So, you all begin to move closer, and you peer over. I need Althera, Gadry, and Brooke to make dexterity saving throws. Althera, you have advantage because you are behind Gadry.
You said dexterity saving throws?
Don't forget to add
Yep.
3 because you are within.
Oh, that's right.
No, you don't get to add 3 because fuck Gadry.
No,
joking.
Brooke will get angry.
18 for Brooke.
Okay. So, was that a saving throw? Okay, so
Hey.
13 plus 3 is 16.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Best
So-
dexterity saving throw I've ever done.
So, Brooke moves out of the way in time. Althera, you back away just in time. Gadry, you weren't quite fast enough to feel, to suddenly be surrounded in a fog of black. And there's ink on your face as Althera and Brooke move away, and you can see that there is a octopus that has been following you all. It's just this random octopus
Oh.
staring at you.
I don't see it.
Yep, you're covered in black ink.
Althera's Ozzy very sparkly. She's like, a baby!
Brooke's just
my
looking
mouth.
at like, what the hell? And as it just stares at Althera and Brooke in alarm.
Oh, did we scare you? I'm sorry.
It kind of like looks like it's ready to shoot off another thing of ink. Roll animal handling.
Okay. Oh, please be gentle with me. 10. 10.
You move a little closer to be like, oh, it's okay, don't worry, little guy. As it immediately shoots back and squirts you in the face. It poofing around you in a black thing of smoke, but your face is now covered in a fog of ink.
Althera shouts, I've been blinded!
As you like start, Gadry, as you start like swapping, wiping your hand around like the smoke, swapping around, waving it around, clearing it out. The octopus immediately takes off. Stays within seeing distance of us, but immediately just kind of backs the fuck away.
Altair's kind of stumbling with her hands forward blindly. Like, help!
One sec. Brooke kind of like pulls her out of the smoke thing.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
She nods. It doesn't seem like it's causing any trouble. It's just kind of following us.
I feel bad that we scared it.
It's probably curious. It probably sees all of the shiny things that are on us and is probably tempting to pickpocket us. Intelligent creatures as they are, they still like shinies.
Everyone likes shinies.
She kind of gives like a shrug, like, yeah, not a lie. Not a lie. Anyway, let's go. And she continues walking.
As you turn to continue walking, Brooke, you take you turn your head and your gaze passes over the inky visage of whatever it is that the octopus has squirted out, and you swear for just a moment you saw a yellow eye looking right at you. You blink, you quickly turn to look back, and it's just a dissipating ink cloud.
Brooke, who kind of turns from Altair, kind of giving a chuckle before stopping and immediately tenses up. And you see her rubbing her eyes a bit before she looks forward again.
Everything all right, Captain?
Yeah. Thought I saw another octopus.
Oh.
A
Maybe
yellow
it's
one
its
this time.
friend.
Maybe it's a
perception check, Brooke.
Maybe it's a And she gives kind of like a smile and goes, you know what? Maybe it's a whole bunch of them.
Oh,
20.
I'm so glad to have seen an octopus in real life. I can't wait to tell my brother.
Turn your head to look back to Althera as you try to shake it off, and as you look at Althera, you see right over her shoulder, peering right at you, the half visage. Because Althera is mostly cutting off this visage, you see a partial visage of the decaying look of 3 earrings staring right at you.
Ooh.
And Brooke immediately, as you see like her smile coming towards you, her very much like soft, kind smile, immediately it disappears and she backs the fuck up away from you.
The visage is gone.
Now she looks a little green around the gills.
Is everything all right?
Yes, sorry. I thought, I think the black, ink kind of surprised me is all. You got it, and she kind of like, almost hesitantly, but goes over and kind of like, takes her hand and wipes your cheek and goes, you had black ink all over your face, it kind of surprised me is all.
Oh. Well, thank you for getting it.
No problem.
Are you sure you're all right?
Mm-hmm. I am just really worried about leaving poor Yolin on the boat with tires for that long.
I'm gonna insight check her.
Anyone who wishes to insight check Brooke may insight check.
If you also want to insight check what that was, you can as well, Brooke.
Awesome, because I am also going to roll for
15.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Might as well.
23.
Oh.
Gadry, and I will say, because Gadry and Tyrus has known Brooke, I have said that if any insight on Brooke for Tyrus and Gadry is at advantage. Because she wears her heart on her sleeve with both of you. Never mind, you're not allowed! You made just over by 1! Althera, Brooke seems fine. The captain's fine. She was probably just trying not to laugh at how you ridiculously looked with the thing on your face, or maybe it was your eyes. Maybe she hasn't seen your eyes close enough, and the Yuan-Ti look kind of maybe scared her a little. Who knows?
The mix of the Pallid Elf and Yuan-Ti does tend to do that to people.
Gadri, something's not right with Brooke. She is a bit shaken up. Though, being around Althera, you can tell that what she's doing is her usual, like, put on a face, put on a mask kind of thing.
Gadri will remember this for later.
And as for Brooke's insight on what the fuck that was, 11.
You know Ukutoa, or this is at least Ukutoa. You're not entirely sure what this means, except for the fact that he's obviously keeping an eye on you. For what purpose, you're not entirely certain right now.
Brooke takes a deep breath as they start heading their way over, and eventually they do reach the ship. And Brooke looks towards everyone and goes, "Alright, let's start heading up." Around this time, Tyrus, as you're heading kind of in the kitchen-ish area, you start hearing a scuffle sound. Like, movement, and not very friendly movement, kind of banging sounds, above deck.
God damn you, Raptor. He's gonna start investigating it. He's curious. He knows where Ruby should be. He knows where Cider should be, because he has kind of set her up in one of the spare rooms. Kind of like on his other side, because the only other option would basically be one of the spare rooms that was near Visorin. And he's like, that still needs to be blessed and decursified before we put anyone else in there.
I'll do that.
He kind of put Yurlin up onto his others, to basically be his other side neighbor for the time being.
Alright.
So considering where they are, he is curious, and he will go and start investigating the noise.
So you start heading up onto the deck. Gadri, you make your way onto the deck. You see the ladder that you had all Macaron and them had lowered down for you, and Tyrus at the time. So as everyone starts making their way onto the deck, Tyrus, you get up. Gadri, Althera, and Brooke are up. All of you see this. There is no hiding it. You hear the clanging sounds of metal. You hear growling and hissing as you see in front of all of you a dead mimic on the ground and one mimic getting skewered through.
You didn't activate the scene, by the way, Max.
I know, I was grabbing the token stuff.
Gotcha.
Because Althera is still below deck. For some reason, when I drop them in, they are all... Where are you, Bo? Are you in the hold? Yeah, they're in the hold for some reason when I drop them on the deck. You all see this as... You see almost a skewer of metal run through the other one, right where the opening of the mouth is, as you all stand there, wide-eyed and bewildered. As Cat, holding a fork in one paw and a knife in the other, has skewered two mimics.
Althera applauds Cat.
Tyrus sees
He's a very
this.
capable, what's the word?
Feline?
Fuck, how did I forget the word? Familiar.
Feline?
She was like, Gadri's
no.
like, you have a very capable familiar.
Bork, bork. Gadri kind of nods a little bit and goes over to Cat and kind of pats his head and goes, "See, you've been busy."
Tyrus heaves a heavy sigh, and he just looks at this and goes, Ruby, I think we need to start exterminating some things.
As Ruby is all the way in the hole and does not hear you. Their passive perception is a 13.
Yes.
That's
right.
As you see the two dead mimics and you pat Cat on the face, you look at Cat. Cat puffs their chest out proudly before going over to Mimic and ripping the tongue out and starting to munch on it.
Oh.
If fate is with you all, they start to do the same to the other Mimic. Like, yum, snack.
Oh,
Althera, looking at these mimics, one of them appears to be in the shape of one of your cooking pans, and the other one appears to be rather small, as it is in the shape of a potato. You can thank Raptor and Ghost for trying to get Althera wrapped up in a goddamn mimic fight. All of it straight to the kitchen.
But they would have seen Althera try to tame some mimics.
But yeah, Matt came up with the wonderful little cat idea, and I couldn't resist. As Cat starts munching away on one of the tongues, it looks at Althera, the blood of the mimic dripping down its face.
She's gonna pet Cat behind the ear, like, "Thank you, you're a very good hunter."
Mao. As it shakes.
No, Matt has to do it. It's funny.
Matt, do the thing.
Mao.
Thank you.
Use your fork.
It's fate.
Yeah.
And why are you barking so much? What has gotten into you?
She's got a lot to say.
Yeah, I know. I can see that. Lily, can you hand me one of the peanut butter crackers? What? Bella, if you be quiet, I will give you a peanut butter cracker. How does that sound?
Ooh. I like peanut butter crackers.
Same. Bribe the old lady. Anyway. So all of you get to meet up. Tyrus, it's been 4 hours of working on the boat. Can you to see how far along the repairs have gotten, give me 2 sleight of hands at advantage if you don't already have it. Do you have sleight of hand advantage?
I do.
Okay, give me sleight of hand advantage as Ruby and you have been patching up the ship.
That's not advantage, but that is a natural. That is a 15. Hold on.
I was gonna say, if you say natural 20, I swear to God, I'm taking your dice away.
Me too.
All right. First advantage is 23.
Okay.
Second advantage is 21.
Okay. The repairs have been coming along extremely smoothly. You and Ruby have bickered a lot less. And you feel like maybe Ruby is forgiving your utensil hiccup, finally.
Tyre's still having no idea what the hell. Like, he still hasn't caught on that she was upset at that.
She's always been upset. Forever upset.
Which is what makes it funny.
But with a 23 and a 21, you think that the ship is sailable.
Ah, welcome back.
Welcome. We saw octopi.
Ooh, that must have been interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Looks over to everyone and stops looking at Gadry. He goes, "Ah, yes, I can see that you have run into some octopi."
Brooke's going to start heading to her room.
Looking a little darker there, Gadry.
Gadry kind of nods a little bit before seeing Brooke head off, giving Tyrus kind of a look.
Yeah, Tyrus was gonna notice her walking off. I was gonna roll an insight to see if I could pick up on anything, and with the look Gadry gave me, can I take it at advantage?
You will, like I said, Tyrus and Gadry, with how long they have known Brooke, can have it at advantage. When Althera reaches a certain limit of hanging out with Brooke, I will give her advantage as well.
I'm gonna treat like Stardew Valley and just start like showering Brooke with fruit tarts.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just gotta have them interact a few more times and just get a couple of those pluses. Just gotta get a couple of them.
Okay, I've rolled her thing. Roll your insight.
25.
So, you can tell that Brooke's a bit tense. But she gives you a smile that says, "I'm fine. I need a minute. I'm fine." As she just walks into the captain's office.
Iris is gonna have Fate follow her in, give her a little bit of company, but also allow her a moment to be with herself.
Gadry, what are you doing?
Gadry is gonna kind of patrol the ship, just keeping an eye on everything, making sure, because it's been a little while since he's been back to the ship, so he wants to reacquaint and make sure that, things are still how he remembers them.
Still no unicorns.
Eyeglasses up here.
Still no unicorns. Althera, Coda's missing.
Terrace, have you seen Coda?
You have not seen Coda in your 4 hours of being here, but you didn't see Coda last time you were there either.
No, unfortunately, we have tried to look for him on top of the repairs that we've been doing.
So he's still gone.
And Tyrus gonna walk over to her, and he's just gonna kind of pull her in to give her a bit of comfort as he, hey. Like we said before, that he's a very smart owlbear. He's not gonna wander off in any danger, right?
You see her get really teary-eyed. She's like, I'm an awful mother.
Just fully wraps her up in his arms as he pulls her into his chest, and he just starts petting her head and goes, hey, you're not an awful mother. He's full on comfort mode right now.
I love my baby alone. I should have brought it with us.
Althera, Tyrus, Gadry. Tyrus, you get advantage on this one. Roll perception.
Okay.
Because this could be potential danger.
Oh no.
God damn, natural 20. I've been rolling nothing but like 17 and up for the most part.
I'm gonna take away your dice.
Like literally,
I
just
rolled
rolled
a 12.
17. Like literally, I just rolled a 17 and a 20.
Okay. Althera, you are distraught.
Yes, I am. My baby's missing.
You're distraught. You're tearing up like crazy. You can't. You're having those tears that like bubble up in your eyes.
I'm having those Studio Ghibli tears.
Yep.
And it's all going into Tyrus' chest currently.
And the ocean.
Tyrus, as you're trying to calm her down, you're like, you're patting her shoulder. You're telling her, it's okay. You're not a bad mom. You're doing good. You and Gadry both note.
He's full embraced her at this point because she started crying. He's kind of pulled her head into his chest and is petting her head.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, Gadry, you're making your rounds, checking the sides of the boat and such. You and Tyrus both see this at the same time. You see movement somewhat in the clouds.
What kind of movement?
Appears to be something's looking over. Like, almost as it... So imagine Tyrus. Imagine both of you. This magical world. These magical creatures. All this crazy stuff. Something you two have never seen before in all of your adventures is what appears to be almost like someone sitting in the clouds as you see someone's head peek over and then dart back in.
Blink, blink.
Have I heard anything about this?
You two roll a history if Gadri would like to see if he's heard anything about this in his travels.
Would I have, like, any advantage of this from, like, reading in travels, or no?
No, I would say not.
Wow, a 9. Barely get any of those.
About time some of that luck started wearing off.
Yeah, I was about to say, I barely get any of those. You know what? Considering what this is, and I'm... Like, I don't know what this is. Like, Skelly doesn't know what this is, but I know a lot of things about D&D. I'm gonna...
Is this the baby you were talking about earlier?
So,
I hope it's the baby.
Hold on.
hold on. Hold on what? What am I holding?
16.
Alright. Gadri.
Yo,
You're staring. You swear you saw something move in this clouds. And it hide behind the thing again. You squint your eyes. Trying to recall if you've heard anything. You can only think of birds. Birds fly in the sky. That's a big bird. That's a big bird.
Oh, I forgot we're above land now.
Yep, your clothes are soaked to the bone.
Yeah, for some reason I thought we were underwater still.
Nope, Althera, your clothes are sticking to your legs. You're cold, because it is still wintertime.
Uh-huh.
And the boat's been left unmoving and such, so there is some snow on top of the ship. But you're cold. You're cold and you're crying.
She's crying.
Tyrus is kind of warming her up a little bit.
As you're staring at the... I'm assuming within the 4 hours you got changed.
Yeah, definitely.
Your clothes are wet now.
That's fine.
You, Tyrus, with a 16, have heard of angelic things? Like, you know, maybe it's an Aarakocra. You've heard of those. You know that there are creatures and such that can fly.
Quack.
This one seemed rather on the bigger side than just like a normal bird or something.
Can you imagine Mags brings Quack over?
Max, how cold would you say it is on the ship? Curious.
Cold. Let's see.
Because you said it's snowing, right?
At the moment, it is not snowing, but there is snow and kind of icy patches on the boat.
Tyrus, Tyrus starts to fall asleep.
It's about 32 degrees.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit?
Since she's half reptile, and reptiles don't move when it's cold to conserve their energy, Althera is falling asleep in your arms. Like, she is starting to go limp.
Imagine... No, not imagine. Althera, roll Constitution.
Because I just realized, I was like, hold on, wait, I can't be dumb. What happens, I googled, what happens to reptiles in cold weather? Fuck.
I think the better question would have been, what happened to you on Team Cold Air?
True. So you said Constitution saving?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You're dozing, but
18.
you're not passing out.
Let's go. Yeah, Althera thinks that she's like starting
Mother
to cry herself to
adrenaline.
sleep.
Mother adrenaline.
Mother adrenaline. She's just rambling to Tyrus incoherently, like, he probably ran away because I'm an awful mother. I'd run away from me.
Tyra says you're trying to calm her down. You and Gadra are both seeing movement throughout the cloud. It's just one humanoid-looking body, but it's like darting from cloud to cloud.
Tyrus is gonna look to see if he can see Gadget, right?
Yep, you can see Gadri's watching it as well.
Tyrus is going to look to Althera, and with the ring, he's going to say, "Do you got that? I'll help, but
I'm dealing with a child.
How dare you?
Like Tyrus is looking to Gadry like, do you need me to back you up?
Gadry kind of looks back and gives a shake of his head. His eyes still kind of scanning the sky because he still had no clue what that was. So now he's kind of on edge.
Let me know through the ring if anything happens. And he's gonna start helping to escort Althera down below deck.
She's gonna look for Coda while he's escorting her.
He's gonna be helping to console her and letting her know, hey, you are not a bad mother.
Tyrus? Althera?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
As you two make your way towards the door, just as you are getting towards the door, Gadry, you see this figure zoom right in front of both of them.
Oh.
Almost faster than your eyes can, like, keep up with. Are you doing anything about this, Gadry?
Is there anything I can do if they're going that fast?
Oh. You get whiplash. So.
Tyrus is gonna do something.
Okay.
As soon as, like, he's also aware of this thing. So he's not gonna, like, fully ignore it. He's gonna keep it, like, in the periphery as best he can while also keeping his focus on Althera. But as soon as he notices
we
something
can say that Gadry called out.
I was gonna say,
probably say
that or with Tyrus basically being like, because he's also keeping an eye out and he has that hypervigilance about him, he's very much aware that something is there and he's going to keep an eye out for it. And as soon as it appears before him, he is going to quickly extend a hand in front of Althera. And Althera watches as a sigil appears, like, instantly in his hand, and he casts Blade Ward on her.
Cool, what's that do?
It gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and damage for the next 6 seconds. But he's basically like, it was a very quick reactionary move to try kind of like make sure that you stay protected against this thing that he has no idea what it is. At the very least.
Alright. As fast as the thing moves, in the blink of an eye, you all feel the rush of air. But you don't hear the sound of landing. As both of you look and see a figure looking up at both of you. It's on the rather shorter side, but Althera, it's around roughly your height as well. Tiny. So you know. Yeah, they're small, but they are looking at you both, and are they small? Hold on, I forgot. Let me check their character sheet's height.
And yeah, he's definitely gonna be standing between Althera and this thing.
Gadry, are you heading over?
Yeah.
Save us, Gadry!
Gadry starts running over. Yeah, they're roughly around the smaller size. As they look to you, and where's the image that I has? I think I sent it to all of you at one point.
This
Maybe. No. Unless
a little teacup Owlin just suddenly appears in front of us.
Fuck you.
It's going to bite your ankles. Nat 20 to hit. You take 98 points of damage.
Yeah.
98 points of fuck you damage. So, in less of a more modern look, because that's the only image I have of them, what you see in front of you is it's a furry creature.
Mm-hmm.
They are hovering on the ground about an inch or so, just enough that their green hooves are not touching the ground. It looks a cross of almost like a deer with scales all on it and a horn on its head. A tail extends down, and it is fluffy. And there's dragon scales all over her face, down her shoulders, around her legs, and down the tail. As she looks to all of you, and her eyes immediately drift to Althera.
Iris is almost immediately somewhat disarmed by the cute visage that's before him, but he's also like, what the fuck?
Althera's wiping her eyes like, hello. I'm sorry, you've come at a really bad time.
She gets kinda close to Althera's face as she looks at her and goes... She starts to sniff you.
You know what? Althera's gonna do the same. She thinks it's like, you know how like French people kiss you on both cheeks? She thinks it's like a breeding. So it's kind of this hesitant, like, sniff, sniff.
As you sniff her, she kind of like backs up a bit, like, what are you doing?
You're...
Iris looks confused.
Sorry, I
sniff of Althera.
I thought it was a greeting. You were sniffing me, so... Sorry.
She looks towards Tyrus. She looks towards Althera and Gadry. She's making like a note of each and every single one of you. I'm trying to like pull up her outfit. Again, it's not as modern. I'm trying to like pull out a little version of her so people can see what she looks like on stream. The outfit's not as modern, but but this is what they see. As she looks to all of you and goes, "Huh. I see that we have interesting people. Are you here? You are of the Celestial." And she looks at Althera. "You smell like Celestial."
Oh, I am a Celestial Warlock with the Moonweaver. That's probably why.
She looks at Gadry, and immediately you can almost see fire lick at the tips of her hair. She goes, "You smell the opposite of Celestial."
Damn.
Gadget kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, I'm having some trouble with that."
He's it's that time of the year for him.
It's Ruby's new form.
She kind of leans a bit closer and sniffs more, and then kind of like gestures for Gadry's arm and goes, "Here. It stinks the most here."
He nods a little bit.
What are you all doing upon this ship?
It's our ship.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's our ship.
So you are the ones who have left the creatures behind.
You have Coda?
She kind of stands up a bit straighter.
I'm sorry, who are you, if you wouldn't mind me asking?
Classified information. You see her cheeks puff.
Oh my god, we got magical CPS called on us.
Directive.
Protection of the animals. Preserver of life.
Althera's gonna look at her. She's like, "Have you seen an owlbear like this tall? The most adorable yellow eyes you've ever seen, and the fluffiest feathers you've ever felt."
Yes, I have met this little one. They are under my care at the moment.
See what I tell you.
That's my Coda.
Tyre, she looks at you and she starts moving a little closer and starts sniffing you. She backs away like... The moment you do, she like backs up like, "What are you doing?"
You sniff me, I sniff you.
That's not how this works. I'm interrogating you.
Well, you're on our ship.
It really is magical CPS.
Yeah, well,
oh my god.
Well, guess what? You're on our ship, so at the very least, a little something.
That's creepy thought. Now.
I
The blue
realized
one.
It wasn't left out by my mouth.
Now the blue one. She went into the room? Is she dangerous? Is she here to harm the animals?
No, none
No.
of us
That's
are.
our captain.
You see her eyes again narrowing at all of you, trying to read you all? Well.
Can I insight her?
Go ahead and insight her. What are you trying to ascertain from this random little creature?
What the fuck?
Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff.
So I'm.
I can't believe a magical CPS called on us.
I'm gonna try to see if I can gauge what her intent is here, because she says she's here for the animals, or at least assume she is.
Yeah,
but
she's about this
like,
tall.
But oh. Tyrus is disarmed. Tyrus is head fat. No, it's good. He wants to so badly just cup her cheeks and get no. Yeah, he's going to insight check her and try to see if he can just what is her deal? Like, what is
malicious
her
intent? You pick up so much evil energy. Go ahead and roll your insight.
Natural 20 for 26.
That's it. Your dice are being taken away right now. Give me your digital dice.
Doing this.
I feel like you're cheating.
Althera's
Anyway.
gonna follow behind this creature and is asking questions like if Coda's had his midday snack.
As you're following behind, she's like, you can tell she's not walking on this boat. She's floating at all times as she's moving around all of you, and you're following behind her. And you can see her tail starting to swish more as she moves towards the cat and goes, Captain Kitty Cat, are these your friends? Tyrus, you don't sense any malicious intent. You have a feeling like you're getting the impression that this is like someone who has just been put in like a older sibling who has just been put in charge of babysitting for the first time, and they don't need a babysitter. You can tell that she's just like, I am so responsible, and I'm taking my job seriously.
Do I get a sense of like some type of like spirit guardian type of deal?
You can sense with that roll. You can sense almost
everything.
A celestial air about her. Not so much of like a guardian, but when she says that she's here to keep life preserved, you can tell that she is doing so. She's taking her job extremely seriously, but it seems to only extend towards animals.
Aww.
Huh.
As
when she asks Kat if they're friends of his, Kat looks to Faith, contemplates for a quick second before just going meow and like nods. What you said? Fate was sitting there eating the mimic with him.
Yeah, and then Brooke left, and Tyrus had
Fate's in the room.
Fate went to follow Brooke to keep her company, but also be separated.
Fine, Kat's looking at Tyrus and going, I guess.
Yeah.
As Fate, not Fate, goddamn. As Kat looks towards you all and meows towards her, she nods, and she has like a very serious look on her face. She's like, The current captain of this ship is this one here, as he was directed by, I believe he said, the first mate, and he is in charge, and he deems you all safe enough. So I will answer limited questions. Limited.
I remember that. Looks at Gadry. Hey, look at that, Gadry. It's the consequence of our actions.
Again, Althera is asking very mom questions.
She looks towards Althera and goes, He is fine. He has had his snack. He is carefully tucked away for his midday nap. Though it is not midday, he decided that he needed his nap early today.
Can I see my baby, please?
She thinks for a moment and goes, I suppose I can go bring him down.
Please?
She looks towards everyone and goes, What are all your names?
If you don't mind me being forward about this. This is our ship. You came aboard and took our companions for safety, which I do understand, but you need I would like to ask, please, since you have done a lot of take, if we could have your name first.
That's classified information. I am not to give out my name. I may give out my rank.
Then what can we call you?
See her think for a minute and go, you can call me. And she kind of, you see, like, as she's thinking, you actually see, like, the gears turning in her head, like, shit, I didn't think I would get this far. I didn't think they would ask something like this. As she, like, taps her hooves. But it's not making any tippy-tap sounds because she's not touching the ground. You can call me Cloud. For now. Until you have earned the trust of me.
Althera's gonna curtsy and give her her name. She wants to see, she doesn't care how she gets to see her baby. She just wants to see her baby.
So you are Althera?
Yes.
She looks towards the other two.
Tires were shot.
Gadri.
Gadri Stormhammer.
And the blue one?
That is the real captain.
Not at this moment.
Actually, technically, didn't you say that until we were back, Gadri?
No. General Kitty Cat here said that the first mate said that he was in charge of the boat and to keep it safe.
Yes.
Until he is
Yes.
relinquished from the captain, I'm going to continue calling him the current captain. Now, what is the blue one's name?
Points to Gadri. That is the first mate, and I'm pretty sure that is what he said.
Althera's gonna shoot Tyrus a look like, just tell her your name so I can see my
He's told
son.
Tyrus
She's
the
not
name.
saying it, but her
I
look
already
is
gave her
like-
my name.
She's asking for Brooke's name.
Or yeah, that's what she means. She's looking at Tyrus to give Brooke's name.
Speaking of, you hear a noise coming from the room as you see the door open and Brooke looks at everyone like, what the hell is going on? And then as she like shouts this out, like, what the hell is going on? Because Brooke's been hearing just muffled chatting and stuff like crazy. You see the Kieran almost jump back a bit. Like, Jesus Christ!
We apparently have someone who made themselves home here.
We have
Her
a
name is
solo
Cloud.
light.
Oh, something like that.
Alright.
It seems that this is the individual responsible for our companions going missing.
She is Coda.
Are we fighting her?
No!
Alright.
Not at the moment, but she does seem resistant.
And Brooke walks over. Hello, clowns. My name is Captain Brooke Tempest. And she kind of stares at Brooke. You can see, like, Brooke almost, like, definitely ruffled her freaking tail fur. For a moment, she's just, like, looking at her like, damn, that was loud. And she kind of, like, adjusts herself. Right. Well, Brooke, it is good to know your name. I shall now retrieve the one you call Coda. And if you are Gadri Stormhammer, I will retrieve the other one. And she starts flying into the air. Brooke looks at everyone like, explanation.
Gadri doesn't explain.
So apparently, the animals have gone missing. Unicorns.
I knew that.
And apparently, she's the reason why they are gone missing. And because someone, the first mates, had told the cat that the cat is in charge, is the captain, until we got back. Until we get back, the cat's in charge, and she took that seriously and did not relinquish command, apparently.
You see Cat looking over at you, chest puffed up, like, I am in charge. Till the captain tells me otherwise. And Brooke's just looking at the cat, like, come on. Come on, man. As you hear the sound of hooting as she flies down, lands here, and is holding Coda. Unicorse also appears next to her.
Althera's holding her arms out for her baby.
She places Coda. Yes, Unicorse looks sober. And what you see is haunted eyes. They've seen some shit, man. Coda sees you and goes ahead to run up to you as she places them on the ground.
Once Coda is there, she hugs her little baby as close as she can. She's like, I'm so sorry. I promise to never, ever, 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 ever leave you again.
They start pawing your face like, look, you're back. Hi. Unicorse walks over to Gadri and goes, you missed so much.
Gadget kind of tilts his head. Like what?
Like, your cat over there eating so many mimics. I didn't know familiars could eat.
He kind of looks to Cat and goes, Cat's special.
You look over at Cat and Cat, like, rips an eyeball out of the mimic. Holding it, walks over to Althera and is offering it to Coda.
Oh, I was gonna say, offering it to Althera.
Nah, no, he flies over and he brings it to Gadri. Obviously, Gadri hasn't been eating, so he brings him an eyeball. It's like, eat it.
Imagine if Cat is this.
You're my baby. You need to eat.
What's up, Tyrus?
Imagine if Cat is just a flirkin from the NCO.
Flirkin.
Gadri, do you eat the eyeball? Cat is offering it to you.
He's looking at you, Gadri.
He pats Cat and goes, I'm not hungry right now.
Shoves it closer to your face.
Eat the food.
He kind of shakes his head and goes, I think the cat might be hungry.
You see the cat, like, squint at you? Roll a persuasion. Just persuade your familiar that you are not hungry, but your friend might be.
16.
The cat looks at you, moves the eyeball away. You can feel the sliminess of the eyeball leave your cheek as it flies over to Brooke. And Brooke immediately just looks at Cat like, what are you doing? And starts backing away as Cat's like, moves a little closer like, eat.
Eat.
Quick question, DM. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Give me 1 second.
Alright. As this is happening, Cloud looks at all of you and goes, I am assuming you will not be leaving these poor little creatures here on the ship alone again?
No, never. You have my promise.
Well, that technically wasn't our choice.
She raises an eyebrow to this.
Kind of teleported away against our will. Not that it was unmalicious or anything, you just weren't prepared for it.
Althera, what were you saying?
You know what? Althera's gonna look over at Cat, go, psst, 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 and hold her hand out.
For you, make an animal handling.
She'll eat the eyeball.
I'm just imagining that one D&D image of
22.
The cat sitting at the bar with a martini looking at you so offended.
They look offended, but they're flying over like, what?
I mean, I assume a mimic eyeball is similar to, like, a similar texture to, like, a jelly bean or, like, balut.
So, do you eat it?
Yeah, she'll pop it in her mouth and chew on it.
Okay, roll Constitution saving throw at advantage. The texture at first is like trying to bite into a rubber bouncy ball.
18.
Give it
It's
off
not-
there, she'll eat anything.
The bitter taste that envelops your mouth as you start to chew on it, and then you have to really bite down, but thankfully your fangs pierce it, and you feel a goop just run down your mouth.
Yeah.
As it does pop, And when I say run down your mouth, I mean some of the goo is literally leaking from the sides of your mouth.
Damn. What color is the goo? Is it like a yellowy?
It's like a pussy green. Have you ever owned cats?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a problem where, like, when they're a kitten, their eyes stay closed and you gotta open it for them with, like, a warm cloth?
No, not.
Althea begins to chew and just swallow this as it just kind of leaks from her mouth. She's like, a little bitter, a little slimy, yet satisfying.
And like, so she took her handkerchief and like dabbed the corners of her mouth, and she's like, could use a bit of umami, maybe some saffron, but it's edible.
Cat looks happy. Brooke looks absolutely disgusted. And you see Cloud nodding in approval.
I imagine a lot of Yuan tea food is like that.
Yeah.
So for her, it's like, oh, this is kind of like a dish, when I visit my mother's tribe.
It's just mimic sashimi. It's fine.
Yeah.
So Cloud looks to you all and goes, teleported away by force.
Thanks for the raid, Mello.
Oh god, a pineapple fairy is here! Get out! Get out of here!
Yeah, you stay. We like people.
Leave us.
Be gone, you fairy thought. Anyway. But thank you, though.
You stole our ruby.
So.
Ruby had to go cuddle.
Prank him, John. Excuse me. I don't know whom's the fuck you think John is.
Huh?
Their name is Gadri, not John. She's not here.
Exactly. That's the issue, Bella.
No, Nevi went to sleep. Nevi had to sleep early tonight.
Yeah, we're just poking fun.
So Cloud looks over and goes, teleported away by accident? Or by force? By whom? There was 2 others who had arrived on this ship, though I wasn't able to get a close look at them. Well,
is kind of
speak
like
up.
Looking, yeah, Tyrus is looking her over and is just like thinking for a minute. Where he's like, I think we probably got off on a wrong foot here. Can I ask you for a small favor? Just a little something to... a little trust exercise, if you will.
She kind of raises an eyebrow.
Oh.
She's waiting for you to tell her what this is? Oh, okay. I thought she was going to say something.
No, she raises an eyebrow looking at you like, hmm?
Can I pet your hat?
What? That is not a part of... That is not code. That is not proper. No, you may not touch me!
Alright.
And you see like almost flames licking at the tips of her hair again as they cool down. She goes, now, teleported away by whom? There was 2 other individuals that stepped foot onto this boat. You, and she points at Tyrus, were with them.
Yes.
Who are they? Are they here to harm the animal?
No. No, we are mostly here to repair the ship and take stock of what's been going on.
Well, I stumbled upon this vessel, found that these poor little creatures aren't here alone. That one, she pointed at Cat, Captain Kitty Cat, said that he had a very important mission and could not follow me. So I left him here, but I came to check on him to make sure that he was all right. She kind of puffs her cheeks with pride.
So that's all
We
you're
Kieran
here for.
are quite kind.
So that is all you're here for. Just to make sure that our companions are safe and sound.
Yes. It would be a shame for such beautiful creatures to be harmed in any way, shape, or form.
Insight check.
Roll your insight.
Man, you don't trust no one, do you?
Yeah, Tyrus is not going to trust someone who's going to suddenly appear in front of him and start looking at it with accusatory tone. Okay, no matter how cute they are.
I mean, in her defense, we did kind of abandon our animals.
No, we did not.
To her, you did.
Yeah,
Exactly.
all about perspective. 18.
18? You sense that that's the, not the only reason why she's here, but it's one of the majority reasons. There is a little more something about what she says.
Okay. And you're sure that's it?
You see her think for a moment. Anything else is classified information.
Well, you're on our ship, so anything that you're doing on our ship, we have a right to know.
I am not
right,
on your
Captain?
ship.
You are.
Mao. She shakes her head and goes, "Actually, I am not," and points to her hooves, and they are floating above the ship.
Oh, she really is an older sibling that just got responsibilities.
I am not actually on your ship. I am hovering near your ship. I am not touching it, as you can see. I would not sully my wonderful celestial hooves with such a place.
Not touching you, touching me. That's what's happening with these two. Christ.
Tyrus is going to smirk a little bit.
Brooke's looking kind of annoyed at this child.
And as she's like having this this argument of whether or not she's touching the boat, suddenly a ball of fur, black and white fur, right behind her, as Fate hops on and starts licking her face.
Give me one sec. Roll a d20 at her dex modifier.
As Tyrus has commanded Fate to give her healing kisses.
Nope. She dodges out of the way with a 21.
Fate's gonna constantly hop over and like, let me lick you, let me give you kisses.
She flies higher than Fate can jump as she looks at all of you and goes, "Control your beast."
She just wants to give you healing kisses.
I am not injured. I require no healing.
Kisses.
You see her looking at you, Tyrus, and you see her eyes narrow and you can see the flame starting to lick at her fur again, at her hair again. She's like, "I have already given you my order. I do not wish to be touched, nor do I wish to be kissed. Now," she looks at Fate, "step away, tiny little creature."
Fate gives her the biggest puppy dog sad eyes. Just, oh. Ears fold back as Fate's looking up at her like, please.
She looks towards everyone else. "Now, if you are all here to take care of your animals, then I will leave you to it." And you see her kind of like reach into her pocket and she takes out a piece of paper and what looks to be like a notepad, almost. And she starts writing something down. She like hands it a piece to Althea and a piece to Gadri. "This is for leaving your animals alone. It's very wrong. And it could have caused them much danger."
Gadri kind of looks to Unicorse and kind of goes, "If there was danger, he would, I think he would do well on his own."
Unicorse goes, "Oh, it was horrible. They left me alone with nothing. I have abandonment issues now. And he just flops on the ground. She just looks at Gadry, takes his paper, writes something else down, and hands it back to him.
Cat like jumps onto Unicorns and gives a triumphant look like, yes, I have defeated him.
Althera is checking Coda over for any injuries, like still like sniffling a little bit, like, are you okay? Are you hungry? Do you want a snack?
Coda looks at you, puts a paw on your face.
No, thank you.
And is just looking at you like, Mom, chill out. I'm fine.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop. You're being dramatic.
Mom, stop it! I'm with my friends.
As she looks towards everyone else, Althera, Gadry, the notes talk about, essentially like abandoning an animal, leaving the animal without proper food and care.
Fine.
So basically, and it says essentially at the end, it tells you how many prayers for forgiveness you must do.
Althera will do as many Hail Marys as are on this piece
It's
of paper.
like it literally says, to the respected God, one must pray, and it has like a limit of how many prayers and how many hours. And she's just like puffing her cheeks, and she looks towards Tyrus and Gadry and goes, all right, now, interrogation time. And she like tries to look as serious as possible and goes, what weird things have you been noticing in this waters?
Tyrus looks at Brooke.
Why do you ask? Classified information.
Alright. You need to stop with classified information.
You need to stop avoiding my questions.
Gadry goes, I'm sorry, but what we know is classified information.
You see her brain buffer like, shit.
If you want to know our classified information, you're gonna have to give us yours too.
I would say Gadry and Tyrus, both of you can roll either intimidation or persuasion.
I got a +10 persuasion. What do you got?
I said both of you roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a +8 either way, so.
You both look down at this little creature because she is still hovering only a couple inches off the deck, just enough so her hooves don't touch. Now that Fate has calmed down, you see she's looking at both of you. As you say, as you're looking at her, like, you have to, if you want information, you have to give information. Gadry's like, ours is classified as well. And you see her, like, you see this internal struggle of, I didn't think I'd get this far. Whenever my sister does this, everyone just always does what they're told. You see, like, a nervous sweat.
Fate is going to attempt to gingerly step forward, kind of head lower, but kind of not try to leap, but more just like sniff the area around here to get a little idea.
Wait, did she say that out loud?
No, she has that look on her face of like, when the others do this, it looks, Gadry, this is very reminiscent to literal cadets from your time in the military, trying to be bigger than they actually are within the ranks.
Can Althera roll insight?
Yeah, she can roll insight. What are you trying to insight on this one? Hold on. Let Fabi answer this question so I know what I'm grabbing.
So, she's been a younger sibling, but she's also been an aunt. So she knows the look of someone who's too big for their britches and, like, out of their depth.
Well, I don't think you would need to roll an insight on that.
Oh, I just want to see, like, can I get the feeling that she's trying to model her stuff after someone, like an older sibling?
Go ahead and roll insight, but yes, Gadry, you are seeing the resemblance. As I was saying before, you are seeing the resemblance of a cadet who looks like they're tasked. Either they're tasked on their very first mission as someone in charge, or they have no power or control, but they are faking it till they make it. Althera, You can tell that they have seen a lot of people in this kind of motion, and they're trying to copy and be a very intimidating person. Gadri, this is reminding you a lot of military school.
Is basically the guy that's on guard view that's taking his job way too seriously.
Essentially.
Althera's gonna look at Gadri. Unless he wants to go first. She's gonna say something.
No, go ahead.
What did I get?
Did you roll an insight?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Yeah.
Yeah, never
Yeah, that
mind.
was for the other thing.
Never mind.
Althera's gonna smile and she's like, "Oh, it must be your first day. Congratulations!"
Gadri, do you say anything?
Gadri is not saying anything, but he's definitely giving her a look.
What kind of look?
A look that says, I have much more experience of this than you do.
Essentially, the Ron Swanson, I know more than you.
Yeah.
You see her kind of like nervously sweating, and as Althera speaks up, she kind of like, you see her cheeks start puffing. And she's like,
There's no need to be embarrassed.
She kind of like flies up a bit more so she's towering over all of you. I have the high ground here. I am asking the questions. I ask a question, you answer it. You may get an answer back on a question of yours. Sound like a fair trade?
I didn't ask a question.
She kind of like points over at Gadri and Tyrus.
Oh, done.
And Tyrus looks at Brooke and go, "Shall I even the playing field?"
No, don't waste your spell.
Alright.
Don't waste your spell on a child. I'm going to grab the things that are supposed to be in Lilith's room. You guys, I guess, babysit. Starts walking downstairs.
Aye, aye, Captain. Looks back to Cloud. So.
You answer the first question and you may receive an answer to your first question. My first question is, have you noticed anything suspicious within this area?
Define suspicious.
Out of the ordinary, not typical sail going, and she kind of like thinks for a moment, like, how does one define suspicious?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Anything that doesn't seem normal.
Gadri points at her.
Yeah, outside of you, yes.
You see fire starting to lick at her tail again as Gadri says that. She's like... And you kind of see her turn around as you can almost hear her mumbling something to herself, like, don't let them get you mad. Small fire. Douse the spark. You're fine. She turns back around.
Does Tyrus hear this?
Yes, everyone can hear her mumbling this to herself. You don't have high enough perceptions.
Look at the two of them and she's like, "You two need to be nice. It's nervous being your first day at work."
I understand, and we're not trying to make you mad. Just please understand that you came aboard our ship. You haven't stepped on our ship, but you have definitely come aboard. Unannounced and uninvited. So we are a little suspicious of someone who invades our home. So please understand that.
The captain has allowed me on the boat.
That is not the captain.
I have yet to hear the captain relinquish power back to this one.
And Tyrus just furrows his brow.
Now,
I'm trying to be nice.
You have semi-answered my question, so I will answer one question for you.
What else are you here for?
You see she's about to say classified information before she stops herself. I am scouting. Now, second question. Have you, despite the surveillance that I have done, I have yet to see any other living beings besides you all and the creatures that have boarded this ship along with you. Is there any other living creatures within the area like yourselves?
Tyrus looks at Gadry, letting him take this one.
Gadry just goes, yes.
You see she writes it down on a little notepad. All right, you may ask a question. She looks at Gadry, since he answered it.
Gadry kind of looks at her and goes, why are you scouting this area?
You see she kind of like stands up a bit straighter as she coughs and goes as if she's like about to read off a script. The Syrian Channel is a very complicated area and has been quite the topic of our eyes for quite some time. Though we have not been able to find anything foolproof, we know that the area has been created by the Calamity. And because of this, we deem it to be a curious place to study. And lately, something has been going off in our senses that has put us off in a very nervous tick. It has been around for about... She kind of like thinks, and you see her like counting on her hands for a second before going, 25 years? For the past 25 years.
Tyrus looks at Gadry and then to Althera.
Question 3.
I think that we might be having some similarities here.
Question 3. What is all of your objectives being in this ocean? We have yet to see any boats with living life for miles on end. All of a sudden, there's a whole crew here. What is your objective?
Looks at Althera. Now's your turn.
As soon as you look towards Althera, she spins around towards Althera like, ah.
Althera, kind of glares at Tyrus for a second. She was enjoying thinking about her niece, because this little creature reminded her of her niece, and she misses him. She's like, oh, we're here to, try and save some people?
See her raise an eyebrow to this curiously, and she goes, you may ask your next question.
She looks at either Tyrus or Gadry.
Have you looked underwater?
See, she is a bit taken back by this. Like this question of touching the water. And she goes, no, me and my people are heavily tied to nature, but we prefer to stay off of anything that essentially would consider touching anything that would get our hooves dirty, such as water. I try not to touch water as much as possible.
Doesn't water help you get clean, though?
Yeah, I was about to say, water is a cleansing agent.
She looks to you all and goes, to clean ourselves is perfectly fine with taking water and cleaning off our bodies. But submerging oneself in water would mean your hooves go into the water, breaking the surface. We do not do that. We stand hovering over the surface of water. That is 2 questions.
Never been swimming, you poor thing.
That is 2 questions. So now I must ask 2 questions to even the playing field. You're breaking the rules already. And she kind of like writes a thing and hands it to Tyrus, saying rule breaking.
Tyrus takes it as he looks at Gadry and goes, do you think that we've earned enough trust to spill the beans?
Gadry kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, she is exceedingly green.
Yes, she is. But I like her.
Next question. 2 of them this time.
All right.
What are these beans you have yet to spill to me? And she kind of holds up another finger. The beans that you have brought upon this ship, what are they? She looks to anyone who's going to answer this fucking question.
I guess I... Do you want to take this, Catherine, or should I?
Go ahead.
Well... If you are looking for some oddities that have been happening in the area, I think that we can help each other. For we, too, have been dealing with this oddity. Partially, this oddity is the reason why we were teleported away. So, how's about we make a little deal? We scratch our backs, we scratch your backs, kind of deal.
I do not wish for you to touch me. And I do not wish to touch any of you.
I'm sorry, it's a figure of speech. It's basically tit for tat, you know, give and take.
So you're asking for a trade?
Kinda.
Or an
Basically
alliance?
Yes, basically working together.
You kind of like see her think for a moment. She goes, and you hear her mumbling something in. Actually, funny enough, you hear her mumbling something in Draconic, Althera.
Ooh, I know that.
Yep.
How about that?
You hear her mumbling something in Draconic. You hear her going like, I don't know if they'll even consider talking to creatures that are not of our race.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that a little louder?
I'm not sure they would consider even talking to creatures that are not our race. So Tyrus and Gadri hear little tiny growling, roaring sounds under her breath.
Althera's gonna reply and just smile. She's like, oh, don't worry, I'm a very good diplomat in Draconic.
You see her stop as she looks at you. Like, actually kind of shocked that you have spoken in this language. Before she, like, you can see her almost panicking a bit because she's just like, shit, what do I do now? She can understand me. And she then begins to, she turns around and she starts mumbling to herself as you see her trying to fiddle with something. And she starts talking in another language. Funny enough, she starts talking in Dwarvish.
Wait, hold on, wait, hold on, where? Oh, I don't know that one, damn it.
I do.
Tyrus, what you hear is, I didn't know creatures of this world had the ability to speak. Creatures like them had the ability to speak in Draconic. Now I must switch up the playing field. Maybe perhaps I could use this language. They don't look like the creatures of the dwarven kind.
Tyrus says with a suppressing a chuckle. You guys hear the guttural sounds of Dwarvish come out as he says, I think it might work.
She turns around and looks at you all just like fuck! She starts shouting at Tyrus.
Wait. Before she starts shouting, Gadri looks to Tyrus and then looks to her and also says in Dwarvish, yeah, I think it might work.
There's a chance.
See her cheeks puff as she like starts you see her like she's like doing the whole like breathing technique thing, and she then just says in Celestial.
I know that.
I know. I'm aware. I'm looking at her language just like fucking hell. As she calls them not very nice things.
But because it's Celestial, it sounds amazing.
Yep.
Sounds like the most beautiful.
Sounds like little bells ringing.
It's the most beautiful fuck you've ever gotten.
Althera, you understand this.
Because this thing's got a bit of a potty mouth, and so she kind of is like a little She kind of blinks for a second. And then in a stern, not really stern, but you know that like auntie tone or like just elder tone. She's like, now that's not a very nice thing to say. We've been cooperating with you.
She just stares at you.
In Celestial.
She just stares at you and shouts, I don't know if any of you speak Sylvan.
Yes, I do.
I speak Elvish, that's adjacent.
She basically shouts, is there any language you don't understand?
Althera's gonna smile and say, well, again, in Sylvan, she's like, well, I don't know Dwarvish or Gnomish, or Abyssal.
You see her staring at you, and you can almost see, like, the deflation in her, like, I give up. Because she only knows Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Sylvan.
Pirates over here like, I can speak Giants.
She just, like, you see her ears just droop.
I think Fate can understand Infernal.
Really?
Yeah.
We're just over here, just like, yeah, you know, I think this one can speak that. Just absolutely just like deflating her.
Yeah.
Althera sees that she's deflated and she's like, oh, no, you've done such a wonderful job. Don't think that we're making fun of you.
She stands up taller and goes, and says in Common, I do not need the pity of this one. Now, the questions can cease for now, for I need to go speak with my elders. Anyone who wants to roll an insight, roll an insight.
I will.
You will not, hey guys, you will not believe it.
I got a 16 on advantage.
Natural 20 for a 26.
I delete your natural 20, fuck you.
No.
Gadry's looking at this, and he's just... Gadry, you're kind of, like, almost dying inside from how ridiculous this creature is.
Tyrus is dying inside for a completely different reason.
Althera, you have a feeling that she should be speaking to her elders on this matter. Tyrus, her elders don't know. She's you see her contemplating of, I need to speak with my elders on this, but what if they find out I'm out here without permission?
Uh-oh.
You see, like, this confliction in her eyes.
And Tyrus pauses for a minute. How about this? Things are getting a little tense. Althera.
Yes?
I think it's about time for lunch. Do you think it'd be a good idea if we could invite our guest here?
Of course.
Looks to Cloud and basically says, would you like to join us? I think after a nice meal and a bit of a breather, we can approach this with a much more clear head.
Roll persuasion with advantage because there's food involved. And food always makes shit better.
26.
She thinks for a moment, and before she kind of like mumbles in Draconic. So you hear a little roaring out there as like she's kind of like looking to the side as she mumbles, and she's just like, I'm a vegetarian.
Althera smiles like, oh, don't worry. I know plenty of good vegetarian recipes. And she whispers it back in Draconic.
She doesn't look at you. She's like, cheeks are like super puffed. This is some bullshit.
Althera's gonna make Kronk's spinach puffs.
Yes!
So you go downstairs to cook Althera, and you run into Brooke, who is carrying 2 items that Lilith had dragged to her room.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Althera. How did the talk go with the child?
Good. She's talking with her elders. And we're keeping her for lunch.
Of course we are. Is there anything you can't do?
Well, I'm awful at playing badminton.
Noted. Brooke kind of like pats your shoulder. You can see she's carrying she's dragging Gadry's sword from Lilith's room and the staff.
Oh, Lilith was hoarding, wasn't she?
Oh, all of your pans are in there. And she starts making her way up. Out there, you have to dig through Lilith's room to get your utensils and all your cooking stuff. Thankfully, though, you can tell that Lilith has organized it. So, like, knives are in one area, pots and pans are in another.
Oh, good.
It's an organized hoard, thankfully. Gadry, you see Brooke struggling up the stairs with your stupid sword, and she's just like, this is fucking heavy.
I wanted to mention, by the way, as Brooke drags his sword past Altair, you just hear whispers.
What? Oh,
Whispers.
there's a kind of look back, like, does his sword talk?
I think so. She just drags it up like, I'm ignoring it. And she's dragging it up.
It's funny, too, because you said the other thing's a staff, right?
Uh-huh.
You feel that staff's just watching you.
Yep. Brooke's just looking up like, She comes up on board carrying the thing, and as soon as she walks out with that, you can see the instant look of a bit of terror on this little creature's face as she sees the sword, and she kind of like floats up a little like, what is that?
Oh, that's,
Well, Gadry,
that's
what
yours,
is it?
Gadry.
Brooke's guessing that he's... Gadry has gone to the bathroom, so Brooke looks and goes, it's, in a very Gadry response, a sword. It's vibrating with evil. But not evil? You kind of see, Tyrus, you see like her ears twitch and her nose start to move a little. Till Gadry gets back, we can say out there, you go downstairs to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And you find Yerlin in the kitchen kind of looking around. Because she's never been at the boat. She's kind of looking around curiously.
Hello, Yerlin.
Technically she has, but she hasn't explored it.
She looks at Althera and gives a smile and goes, oh, hi, I'm glad you made it back. There's a lot of commotion upstairs. Is everything okay?
Oh, everything's perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about.
All right.
Have you cooked before?
Yes, I have. Me and my family often like to
make a
cook.
vegetarian dish?
Sure. I, too, am a vegetarian.
Wonderful. I'm thinking of making spinach puffs for part of the lunch.
I've never heard of those.
Oh, they're very delicious.
Well, show me what to do.
And Althera does. She kind of walks her through everything, asks for, lets Yerlin taste it, asks for her input.
When you let her try it, when it becomes tasty, like something that like really hits a good, this is really good thing, you see her little like feather ears start to wiggle.
Aww.
Aww. Althera smiles at it.
It's very tasty.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of makes me think of kale.
One of my biggest passions. Huh?
The green spinach almost makes me think of kale.
It's very similar.
I think
It's land kale.
I think Tyrus said something about him also cooking.
Yes, he does cook. Although, and she kind of leans in a little bit. It's like, between you and me, I think I'm the better chef.
Kind of see her like think for a moment and goes, well, I've never tried either of your cooking, so I don't really have much to compare it to.
That's the next episode of Bake Off.
Yeah, I was about to say, you'd be happy Tyrus is not there, because it'd be on like Donkey Kong.
Little
It is,
cook-off. Althera would beat his ass.
It is the Great Exandrian Bake Off. Welcome, contestants, as we are here to find the best baker in all of Exandria.
It just cuts to Althera, be like, Tyrus, did you take my baked Alaska out of the freezer?
No.
Tyrus.
Saboteur.
Just the announcer in the distance. It seems that they are playing with dwarvish rules instead of the elven rules of kindness. God, Gadry, get your ass back here. Stop peeing. Get out over here. While Brooke is heading upstairs, I will say before she sees the sword, is there anything Tyrus wants to ask this creature?
Yeah, so Tyrus, now that, things have been kind of disarmed a little bit, I forget the proper term for it.
Defused?
Diffused, yeah. He smiles slightly to her. Like I said, I feel like we have gotten off on the wrong foot, so I do apologize for that. I hope that there's no hard feelings.
You kind of see her like contemplating this at your speech for a moment. Goes, is there such thing as emotions getting hard or dense?
Was she asking?
She's not understanding. I hope there's no hard feelings. How can a feeling be hard? It's an emotion.
Oh, hard feeling. It's a turn of phrase, basically describing.
We don't have many of those.
Poor dear. Well, it essentially means hard feelings generally are like hard to deal with feelings, such as upset, anger, maybe a bit of like flared emotions, if you will.
I see. Brooke kind of chimes in for a second and goes, what are you? See, she kind of looks at Brooke and goes, what are you?
Can Tyrus make a roll to see if he can guess, considering that he's been also watching her this entire time and seeing new things that she can do? Is there any creature that he can drum up?
I would say you can go ahead and roll another, I would say history or nature, specifically because, not history or religion. Specifically because beforehand you only saw a wisp of her, and this is now seeing her.
Alright.
Brooke is also going to roll a religion.
Considering what this is, I'm gonna try my hand.
19. Awesome. Both 19s.
24.
Now, I hope you go to Vakota when you have no sorcery points.
We're gonna
No
we're gonna have
luck.
a long rest. We're gonna have a long rest. It'll be fine.
You don't know this.
We're not going today.
You don't know this. I teleport you. I teleport specifically Tyrus.
Valid.
Huh?
I said valid.
Exactly, very valid.
I heard melon. I'm like, yeah.
I know, I'm like, melon.
No, valid.
She is kind of melon colored.
You leave her alone. I love how she came out. She's adorable.
I do too. I'm so upset that she does not want to be touched because I want to pet her. She's so adorable. I want Tyrus to be like making her happy, giving her little snacks, giving her head pats, brushing her hair, all that.
Your obsession with cute things. I swear.
It's my business.
So she looks, as you are studying her and looking at her, as Brooke is like, what are you? And she puffs her cheeks going, well, what are you? Tyrus and Brooke. Tyrus, yours is history check. You have read in books creatures that throughout history some swear they have seen, though not many have interacted with. You don't know the name, because the history books tend to not have them in there, but you know that they are celestial beings with draconic ancestry. They tend to be carers for the nature of the world, animals, plants, the well-being, essentially, of the world. No one has ever managed to really touch one or get close enough to even try to touch one. They've only been sighted distantly. They have been sighted nearing mainly forest areas or in times of interesting events of history, such as, you remember some dates back to such as, like, you know, the Calamity and such. Again, only whiffs of seeing them and only nearing, like, the major nature areas, specifically there to protect creatures.
So, with that in mind,
Alright.
Little idea popped in my head. Would any have shown up during Tyrus' childhood whenever West Run was overrun?
With the 24, you have heard stories and rumors around your village that during the time when the dragons were invading your home, when it came to the nearby, when the dragons and the Goliaths came and rampaged like through your home, not rampaged.
I would say rampaged.
Ramparts, yes.
They messed with your home. I can't say it now. I was trying and my mouth's like, no. As they were making a muck of your home, you noticed that a lot of, from what you remember like a lot of like animals and such would go missing. Like stray cats, dogs and such, they would go missing. Creatures of the forest, you didn't see like deers and such for quite some time. Almost as if they'd been evacuated. And there was rumors of beings there to protect the creatures within the woods. Brooke, using a religion check, knows these creatures to be of divinity and celestial nature, and protectors of nature and such. They don't often converse with humans, and Brooke mumbles something about it starting with a K.
Tyrus kind of looks at her and goes, interesting.
Gadri, if you want to roll a religion or a history check, you can. Try to decipher what the fuck this creature is.
Religion check. Dirty 20.
So you essentially have everything that Brooke has, but you can remember the name.
Wait, I got a 24. How come I didn't get a name?
Because this is religion, not history. History doesn't know much about them. Religious texts, though, have them.
Texts are history. Okay.
Not in this book, dude. There's a difference between religion and history. It is rumored from different priests, different sages and such that roam the areas, that they've heard the name whispered on the wind of the word Kieran.
Kieran?
Kieran, yes.
Okay. You kind of cut out just a little bit.
I would say it sounds like you're saying
Sorry.
Kieran.
Yeah, no,
Kieran.
Kirin.
Yeah. So, Gadri, Brooke has come up with dragging up your sword, mumbling about how stupid heavy it is. Also carrying the gemstone staff, and as soon as Cloud sees this staff, she immediately tenses up and shrieks back and goes, "What is that?"
I can't remember whose staff it is.
No, it wasn't the staff, it was the sword.
Yep,
Yeah, she reacted to the sword.
Yeah, she reacted to this way towards the sword as she goes, "What is that?"
Gadri looks at her. It's the sword.
I knew you were going to answer that. I knew it. What did I tell y'all? In a very Gadri fashion, a sword.
Yeah. While you're away, Mag said the exact same thing. She's like, I bet you Gadget's going to say it's a sword.
She looks.
What else is he supposed to say?
She looks at this and goes, "It's filled with demonic energy covering." And you see her ears kind of drop, and she's like, "I don't want that anywhere near me. That is fine, Brooks said as she looks to Gadget and goes, you said you needed to attune to it, right?
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, I do believe so, yes.
Here, I'll come with you. I need to attune to this thing anyway. Tyrus, can you make sure that this one doesn't, like, fall off the boat or something? Play cards with it or something.
So, considering that you don't know lots of terms and phrases or idioms or anything like that, I'm going to take a wild gamble and say that you're also not familiar with close-up magic.
Why would I need close-up magic? And you see, like, she holds her hand out to towards you, and inside from her hand, you see fire start to, like, lick at her hand. She goes, when I have magic of my own.
Well, it's
Burke's gonna head to Burke and Gadget are gonna head to, I guess, the captain's office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Tyrus is gonna explain, well, it's less about magical ability in terms of offense or defense, and he's gonna reach down to Fate, and she watches as he pulls out a card from behind her ear, and more of entertainment.
Which kind of card are you pulling out?
He pulls out. He's gonna pull out just a random card. He's not gonna force a card.
No, is it your? It's got to be your mithril set, right? Because your other deck's missing.
Oh, that's right. It is. Let me check. What do I have? Let's see. I have. Yeah, plenty of cards that's missing. I think it's a tarot card. I have those.
She is offended.
Why?
You can see when she sees what kind of card it is. You see her nose kind of like,
He looks over.
like what is it? Like, what is it called? Wrinkle? Yeah, you see her nose kind of wrinkle at this.
Scrunch up.
Yes, it like scrunches up a bit, like, ew.
Looks at the card. What's wrong with it?
That
like it?
is, that is one of those cards of tarot that I've heard of.
Yes. It's used to tell fortune.
One cannot discern its fate with simple cards.
Well, if you don't like the tarot cards, maybe something like this. And she watches as he flicks his hands, and the card quickly turns into a domino piece.
She kind of like stares at it and goes, I know of this. It is a game.
Yes. It is dominoes. Basically have a hand of tiles that have markings on them, and you're supposed to line them up in a maze-like pattern until your hand is empty. And you're basically the first one to match wins. If you can't match anything, you gotta pull from the deck. Would you like to play?
She just squint her eyes at you. Roll persuasion. With disadvantage because you touched that nasty-ass tarot card. She doesn't do tarot cards.
Is that persuasion at disadvantage?
Yep. 15?
Actually, hold on. Don't I have something that makes it...
Do you? Isn't it like silvery barbs? Is that what it's called?
No,
or tricky fate?
Luck of the Fae is what I have, which makes it where any roll I have is a minimum of a 10. I don't have that active.
I thought you had something like tricky fate or something that was to cancel out disadvantages.
I do. I'll use that. Thank you for reminding me of that.
That's what I thought you were originally looking for. I'm like, is that what you're looking for?
No, but I will use it.
So the original roll was what?
A 10,
10?
plus 10, so dirty 20.
Okay. She looks to you and she kind of like, you see like she's taking note of what you are, species-wise, and she sighs and goes, if it was not for the fact that you are part wood elf, I would say no. But I will entertain this childish notion of yours to play a game.
I mean, at the very least, it's something nice to do to pass the time while we wait for food.
I will entertain your childish notion. You see her kind of like go near one of the crates, and she pulls her legs up as if she's sitting crisscross, but she's still floating.
He moves a crate over so that she basically has a surface in front of her where she can reach. And he pulls out his domino set, and he starts teaching her the basics of dominoes. And
I already know how to play.
Playing. All right. And they start playing.
You two start playing while Althea is cooking. Gadri, you are now in the captain's office with Brooke. She holds the sword out to you.
With a little bit of hesitancy, Gadri takes the sword.
Burst into flames.
Wouldn't be the first time.
She looks to you and goes, are you sure you want to do this?
Kinda takes a breath and goes, we need all the help we can get, really.
That's true, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of you messing with this thing.
He nods. I don't like the idea either, but I trust you guys to keep me here.
If you're going to attend to it, I'm going to sit with you while you do it, alright?
He nods.
Your beds are mine, Stormhammer.
He chuckles a little bit and goes, how forward?
I am always forward. After all, I believe it was your words that said there's no point in going back.
He chuckles and nods and goes, let's use my room.
Oh,
I
too
sent you a
intimidated to
question
use my bed. She goes and sits on one side of Gadri's bed.
I sent you a question, Max.
Sure. Message me real quick what it is, because Brooke's walking through the door. So, go ahead and tell me what exactly happens.
So, as Brooke steps through the door, you suddenly hear the sound of a very quick and subtle sound of wood on wood scrape. A shoot above you, and before you even get a chance to look up, your vision is suddenly blotted out by wood panels. And Gadri, you basically see a wood bucket has fallen off of the top of your door, and water has splashed across Brooke.
Gadri's just like,
Brooke's not moving. She's just holding very still right now. As she takes the bucket off of her head, looks over at Gadri and goes, you know, this is not the way to get a woman wet in your bedroom, and just sits on the bed soaking wet. No fucks given.
he follows and kind of shakes his head and he goes, trust me,
Just sit down, Stormhammer.
He moves and sits down next to her.
Alright. And she looks at his sword. She looks at the staff in her hand. She goes, well, let's make bad decisions.
He chuckles and kind of goes, "Wouldn't be the first time."
I don't know what you're talking about. My decisions have always been great. No bad decisions. You know that's bullshit. You know Brooke has a lot of regrets in her life.
Yeah.
You two have a moment alone. Is there anything you want to talk about before the attunement?
Nah, he just kind of wants to get this stuff done.
Okay. Brooke and Gadri both close their eyes. Gadri, as you close your eyes to attune to this weapon, you hear the whispering sounds around it. What are you focusing on as you're tuning into this?
He is going to focus on the need for something to protect those he cares about.
Okay. Brooke is closing her eyes and she's focusing on trying to communicate with the being that is essentially connected to this. So Gadri, as you're focusing, you can feel something staring at you, but you keep your eyes closed. You feel the heat from the blade move down towards the handle and up your arm. You can feel the rage that you have felt before you black out and don't remember anything. And you can feel that it grows within your body, but it's not so much of a uncontrollable rage as it is a understanding. This rage isn't about hate and bloodlust and violence. It's about protecting what needs to be protected. Before, when you felt this rage, you had no idea what this protection was. You knew that you needed to stay alive. But now, sitting here, you can feel Osmodeus' presence, and the presence of it being, I don't need to stay alive for myself. I need to stay alive for my friends. And you have a feeling that you can, while wielding this blade, you can, in fact, control your rage. You will not harm any of your friends during this time. Gadri's crying.
Cool.
Gadri is crying. You hear the sniffles. But, yeah. Brooke is basically reaching out, saying, there's something in your oceans. I have returned. If you want me, whatever it is you want me to return, whatever this is, I'm going to need a little bit of help.
You take a moment to focus on the staff, reaching out to the entity that has been haunting your dreams.
Perfect.
And you and you open your eyes, like you felt something compelling you to open your eyes, and you open your eyes. You're still in Gadri's room. Take a moment to take a breath, and you felt like you're not sure if he's listening. You gotta look to Gadri to see how he's doing, and Gadri's not there. However, in his place, you see sitting right next to you, this time not in a threatening manner, as was before. This time you see 3 earrings sitting at the foot of his bed, looking at you with the one eye she has remaining. You can see now a little more easily the desiccation and rot that has been going through her body as the sea is slowly taking away bits and pieces of her.
Brooke is frozen with fear.
She doesn't look like she's gonna attack you. She is sitting there kind of leaning back against the wall, in a sort of like relaxed pose as she's looking at you. Looking almost expectantly at you.
What do you want?
She blinks. And you notice that the eye that she has, the single eye that she has left, glows a soft yellow. And you hear the voice. It's familiar, but very different. Strained, like she's gone through 100 colds. Very rough sounding voice, but the Devaxi, the Devaxi voice that you've come to know is still somewhere in there. What he wants is for you to return what is his. Considering that you are tainted at this point beyond what he wants. Return what belongs to him.
Is he going to help me or not?
Why would he help you?
Because if he doesn't, he will never get this returned to him, ever.
You cut out what?
Because if he doesn't, whatever it is he wants returned will stay with me.
And we will keep following.
You can follow you can follow me to the ends of the earth. I will make sure that you never have this in your hands if you cannot help me right now.
And then tell me, beyond just continually chasing you down, why would he ever want to help you?
Because there is something in this ocean that threatens his existence and his power. If it gets what it wants, then it will have more power than him. It will have more reach, more control, more ability than a locked up serpent.
Make a persuasion check.
$15.
Keep in mind, Brooke, Ugutoa, he has been locked away for 1,000 years. You are asking to try to outrun someone with patience. What do you think would be compelling enough for him to answer your call?
It's pretty fucking compelling to know that he might have patience, but I have many lives. I can be more patient than he ever can. If he cannot help me with this and keep my friends from dying, then you will never see this staff. You will chase me to every life that I will ever live, from my first being from the calamity to this current form onward. You will never see what he wants. It will be passed down to each of my lives, and I will keep it away from you.
Is this a intimidation or persuasion?
I'm hoping to persuade it.
All right, I'll allow you to persuade.
20?
The eye looks at you with a slight squint, incredulously looking you over.
Jorhos is nowhere near the water, my friend.
He glances to the staff. We shall see. For now, let us say that Ukutoa is patient. And as you go to respond and blink, you suddenly look up, and instead of 3 earrings, Gadra sitting there meditating.
Do I feel attuned?
You don't feel attuned, but as you take a moment to gather your bearings, look down at the staff. The staff is not there. Instead, what is resting in your hand looks to be a blade of some kind. A barnacle-encrusted longsword that is angled. Its tang is angled back towards you. You can see it has like a very brutal cut-esque to the tip. And it is encrusted throughout the spine with barnacles. And you look at the hilts. And you can see the eye that was on the staff looking right at you.
Brooke's going to take the part of, she's going to reach in her pocket, take out like a cloth and just cover the eye.
It still sees you.
I poke it in the eye. What is that? 2d6 poking damage? 7 points of damage. No. Brooke covers it up and puts it away. Brooke puts it away and just takes shaky breaths. During this time of attunement, it's been an hour. Tyrus, you and this kid have been playing intensely. Althera, you come out with food, and you see these two in a epic dominoes battle.
She's BRB. Unless you
No,
got
I'm
that.
here.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I haven't played dominoes since I was back home. Who's
Would you
winning?
like to join in? That's a good question. Who is winning?
Roll an intelligence.
Althera joins, immediately starts winning.
Intelligence. Oh, that's a +0 to my roll. Let's see how well that goes. 8.
Finally.
9, because she also has a +0.
We are neck and neck. Tyrus has 1 extra piece more than she does.
She's just staring at the table intensely.
Well, would you two mind taking a break? Lunch is ready.
Lunch sounds good. Clown.
Her eyes
you
haven't
like?
left the board.
I think
The
we need
board
to-
will still be there when you get back. Nothing will change. I promise.
She growls in Draconic, but frickin' gets Stan still floating. Very well. We will cease the battle for now.
Wonderful.
But I swear I will take you down, human. Elf thing.
I look forward to it.
So you
Oh.
three
Yeah.
go to...
Tyrus turns his attention off there and goes, "So, what's for lunch?"
Well, we have some spinach puffs, some basic cucumber tea sandwiches. I managed to make some grilled vegetable skewers and portobello mushroom steaks.
Ooh, that all sounds lovely.
So, as you three go to eat,
Gadri and Brooke are left out.
Brooke, Gadri, you are coming out of your meditation, and you feel attuned to this sword. And as you're done, you see Brooke wrapping something before she then just leans on you with a very tired look. Yours go better than mine did?
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Seems so."
Great. Hopefully,
Okay.
everything fixes.
He nods and goes, "We'll see how things go."
I have a dagger. I have a sword now. It's no longer a staff.
Oh, congratulations.
You're not here. What the fuck?
We hear that from across, from like all the way across the ship.
Oh, I thought they had walked over like to everyone else.
No, sitting at the moment. Brooke is sitting down on Gadri's bed with her head on his shoulder.
Oh.
My bread.
Oh no.
No.
Anyway,
Oh, no.
your soggy bread.
Brooke is wet. You made your bread soggy.
I beat you to it. Anyway,
Ew.
I was also just imagining we all just appeared at Gadri's doorway, bringing lunch to Gadri's room.
She's made my bed. She's made my bread. Now I must lie in it.
Shut up.
But no, Brooke is leaning against you, Gadri. She's just like, well, it's a sword now. It's no longer a staff.
He looks at the cloth-covered sword and he's all like, "Yeah, I know that feeling."
No, it's just the hilt that's covered. The barnacle blade is still out.
Yeah, this thing looks.
It was staring back at me. Gadri, you kind of know what that feeling is as you look at your blade with
arm
that had an.
Oh.
They're not eyeballs! You need to stop with the eyeballs!
Oh, but there's snacks for later. Boss one out. Nom.
Ew.
But what if we're eyeballs?
No. Anyway, Brooke looks to Gadri and goes, well, we'll say that this is the worst part of it. The worst part of it is over.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, well, we'll have to see about that.
Gadri, lie to me and tell me that this is the worst part.
He gives her a look and he goes, "I wish I could."
You're so fucking cruel. As her head is on your shoulder when she says this, she kind of like pushes your face away a bit. It's like, you're fucking cruel. Asshole. As she just keeps pushing your face more. While still leaning on you.
He just kind of laughs a little bit as she does.
Alright. We should go. But, Gadri, do me a favor. I know that you're not going... That it's not your desire to die or anything like that, but don't do anything that's risky in the sense of self-destruction, I guess you could say. Self-sacrifice. Don't do that.
He nodded a bit and goes, "I promise."
Pinky swear? She holds out her pinky.
He holds up his pinky and entwines it with hers. Pinky swear.
Good. She kind of like glances over at the door and goes, "Hi. Well, you've already said I'm very forward." And she gives him a kiss on the cheek before walking out.
Aww.
You're going to open the door. No, I'm just kidding.
I swear to God, if you drop another bucket on my head. And as they meet up to eat with you all, that is where we are going to leave off.
Aww.
It is midnight, and I have half a day of work tomorrow, and a celebration, not really celebration to have.
Okay.
I am going to make it my goal, as long as we are interacting with this Kieran, for Tyrus to make friends with it, give it head pats and boots.
I thought you were going
You
to
need to
say
learn
that.
boundaries, man.
Cute, man. I want to earn her trust and be like, hey, I want to make you happy.
Yeah, but still boundaries, man.
So,
He's respecting them for now.
So-
For now
Yeah.
worries me.
Hey, he has the desire to make her happy and give her head pats. That does not mean he's going to cross that boundary without permission.
Yeah, not everyone likes head pats.
well, like he said, without permission. That is the
Yes.
most important part.
Yeah.
Now, we are going to go ahead and end session. I'm going to grab a random D&D group that's playing.
I got one.
Oh,
Captain Robert.
then go ahead and set up the raid. You have permissions.
Yeah, God. He's Tyrus.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. We all had. I hope everyone at the table had fun, but I had fun.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun.
I can't wait
Fun.
for next session with our long rest. Some interesting things will be happening to at least 3 of the players here.
Gulp.
Remember to drink
Huzzah.
water, stay
Huzzah, Mike.
hydrated. Huh?
My first successful raid. Huzzah.
Yay! Good for you. We are going to. I hope you all stay hydrated, drink water. Wednesday we should be having our VTM session. Remember to catch me and Nevi on Tuesday at Mellow the Fairy for our Tuesday Yu-Gi-Oh campaign. Friday we should be having our Pathfinder game, and then coming Sunday should be another session of this. Possibly tomorrow I will stream a little bit of gaming. I haven't decided what kind of game. Stop touching that door. Because I kind of want to low-key do a little bit of a birthday stream. And I hope that some of you at least will be there to have a little bit of fun. Who knows what I will play.
I will
Anyway.
definitely do my best.
Possibly thinking Mortuary's assistant, but who knows. Have a good night, everyone.
Night.
Wow.